Follow Michael Brown at Michael Brown USA. And stay connected with all of us at 630 KHOW, KHOW.com, and on the iHeartRadio app. Tom Martino is next on Denver's talk station, 630 KHOW.
When you get hit by hail in Colorado, and you will, you better have a roofer on speed dial. I do, and it's Golden Spike Roofing. With over 70 years of combined roofing experience, they've not only seen everything, they've fixed everything. And they're honest, licensed, and insured. So if you get hit with hail, high winds, or know you've got an older roof, call for a free inspection from Golden Spike Roofing. Just call 303-942-1386. That's 303-942-1386, or find them online. GoldenSpikeRoofing.com.
This is Jacob Goldstein from What's Your Problem? Whether you work for a company of 1 or 1,000, Odoo works with you every step of the way. Odoo's suite of business applications handles everything from websites to inventory to accounting. And there are no vendor lock-ins, no proprietary data. You own your data. And developers can build custom features on top of Odoo applications. Check out Odoo at odoo.com. That's odoo.com.
This is Dan Kaplis. Too many in Colorado have no respect for human life. That lack of respect for human life is behind the explosion of reckless driving on our roadways. For the past 40 years, I have stood up for the dignity and value of every human life, including forcing reckless drivers to pay in full for all the harm they cause. Our firm accepts righteous injury cases on a percentage fee basis. If you need our help, please call 303-770-5551 or hit dankapleslaw.com.
Done right, did right by me. We've heard those words before. Hi, Dan Cicchini. For Kitchens Done Right, our forte is custom kitchens. But also, ever since we started back in '85, kitchen cabinet refacing and custom countertops. With our unique refacing process, you'll get a brand new looking kitchen without the mess, hassle, time, and expense of total kitchen replacement. How's it done, Todd?
Folks, we'll install custom hand-rubbed cabinet doors and drawer fronts and resurface your existing cabinet boxes with a 1/4-inch thick overlay to match, not veneer. We offer additional cabinets, cabinet changes, sliding shelves, and new drawers, countertops in quartz, granite, solid surface, or the stunning new laminate. Dad, the folks should call now. Why?
Well, Todd, great cash incentives or a special financing rate of 0% with 72 equal monthly payments with approved credit. Call for details. Kitchens, baths, counters, and floors, finished basements, and windows and doors. Done right. You have our word. We'll treat you right at Done Right. DRHI.com, 303-722-2295, or 800-362-8370.
Buy and Build is turning 20. Hi, this is Courtney Pierce with Buy and Build Kitchen and Bath, and we are celebrating our 20th year of saving Denver thousands on their remodeling projects. That's right, we can save you literally thousands of dollars on your new kitchen or bathroom project. Not only do we have the best prices in the country, but we have high-quality, brand-new kitchen and bathroom cabinets in multiple colors and styles, sure to make your home look amazing for a lot less than our competition. Visit our showroom at 560 South LaPan Street in Denver, just 2 blocks south of Alameda on LaPan, or online at buyandbuild.net.
Davita Inc., Denver, Colorado, and any unanticipated location throughout the U.S. has an opening for a technical product manager, job code NP0625. Serve as a conduit for requirements between customers, product management team, clinical operations, and development team. Define product requirements and specifications to drive engineering development process. Requires bachelor's or foreign degree equivalent in computer science engineering, engineering, information technology, computer science, computer engineering, or related field of study, and 5 years of experience in the job or in a related occupation performing similar duties. $130,811 to $144,955 per year. Mail resume to Jamie Steffens, 5200 Virginia Way, Brentwood, Tennessee 37027. Again, mail resume to Jamie Steffens, 5200 Virginia Way, Brentwood, Tennessee 37027.
This report is sponsored by Aleve.
We've got another hot one for your Monday. Temperatures today reaching into the upper 90s near record-breaking temps with some partly sunny skies. I'm Fox 31 Pinpoint Weather Team meteorologist Kylie Verse.
Life doesn't wait, and neither should you. Aleve can help you deal with pain less throughout your day. With just one pill, Aleve lasts up to 12 hours. Don't let those aches and pains hold you back from doing what's important to you. Use as directed.
KRFX HD2 Denver.
KHOW Denver, an iHeartRadio station. Make us the #1 preset on the free iHeartRadio app. Listen for all your music, radio, and podcasts. Free never sounded so good.
ABC News, I'm Sherry Preston. As pictures of desperately malnourished children in Gaza emerge, President Trump is commenting on the humanitarian aid that Israel says will now be allowed in. The president discussing it alongside British Prime Minister Keir Starmer at trade talks in Scotland.
Some of those kids that's real starvation stuff. I see it. And you can't fake that. So we're going to be even more involved. We did some airlifts before, some airdrops, and the people are running for it. And the Prime Minister is going to help us. They're very effective with that. You've done that before.
The president also setting a new deadline of 10 to 12 days instead of 50 for a ceasefire to be worked out in Ukraine before Russia is hit with even more severe sanctions. A trade deal reached with the European Union, 15% tariffs to be imposed on European goods entering the U.S. A judge has blocked the administration's efforts to defund Planned Parenthood and has ordered that it keep getting Medicaid funds. This is ABC News. Police in Arkansas are searching for a suspect in the deaths of a couple who were attacked while on a wooded walking trail with their 2 young daughters. Clinton Brink and his wife Kristen's bodies will be taken to the state crime lab to determine a cause of death. Their 9 and 7-year-old girls were not hurt. The heat dome that covers much of the country will make this another scorcher of a week for a lot of us. ABC's Victor Okendo has more from Savannah.
More than 185 million Americans are on alert for extreme heat.
It's hot. We're sweating.
Emergency rooms seeing a spike as more and more patients are admitted for heat-related ER visits. New York City seeing close to 150 in the past few weeks. Here in Savannah, Georgia, at Memorial Medical Center, they are already seeing an uptake of heat-related illnesses, up to 25 patients a day.
The showers and thunderstorms fired up by the dome, leading to 1,000 flight cancellations. Just in, forecasters say Iona has rapidly strengthened into a hurricane in the central Pacific. This is ABC News.
At Social Security, we are always thinking of ways to save you time and make things easier. That's why we created My Social Security. Opening a My Social Security account gives you secure access to your personal record and interactive tools tailored for you. You can see if you are eligible to receive benefits, view spousal benefit estimates, and compare retirement benefit estimates at different ages or dates when you want to start receiving benefits. Already receiving benefits? Use your account to change your address, set up or change direct deposit, get a proof of income letter, and more. In most states, you can also request a replacement Social Security card. Save time. Go online. Open a My Social Security account at ssa.gov/myaccount. Social Security, securing today and tomorrow.
Produced at U.S. taxpayer expense.
KHOW News Time, 10:03.
One of the passengers on the weekend flight at DIA that had to evacuate the plane on runway is speaking out. Over 170 passengers and crew on an American Airlines flight from Denver to Miami had to exit the plane on the emergency slides after an issue with the landing gear. Mark Serkis says he heard a loud bang before the plane slowed down.
When I heard the boom, I knew something was wrong. It was a loud noise from under a plane. I knew something serious just happened.
The FAA says the flight reached speeds of 150 miles per hour on the runway before having to abort takeoff. All passengers were evacuated safely. One person was treated for a minor injury. A teenager seriously injured last evening after being run over by a boat while tubing at Cherry Creek Reservoir. Colorado Parks and Wildlife says the teen was hit by the boat's propeller while out with family and friends. Responders applied a tourniquet at the scene before South Metro Fire transported the victim to the hospital. That's the latest. I'm Chad Bauer.
Now, Impact Traffic.
From the Superstar Car Wash Traffic Center.
This report is sponsored by Our American Stories.
Yeah, we're still seeing some delays on C-470 through Lone Tree, eventually trying to get in through Highlands Ranch. It's an accident near Quebec. They've got the right side blocked there. At one point, they had to close the highway, so it is backed up basically on the I-25. I-25 coming in and out of downtown sluggish, eastbound 70 out through Colfax, just approaching E-470's backed up quite a ways. That's road work and into the foothills. They've reopened I-70 after early morning rock blasting, but still feeling the effect, especially west down Floyd Hill through the Veteran Memorial Tunnels. With traffic, I'm Jonathan Steele.
This is Monty Montgomery, producer for Our American Stories. On our next episode, we'll share the story of how an oilman helped capture one of the most notorious criminals of the 20th century. You won't want to miss the next episode of Our American Stories.
This is Joe Cordell of Cordell & Cordell. Cordell & Cordell is the largest family law firm in the country, with over 35 years of helping clients navigate divorce. That does give us certain advantages, for example, in experience and resources. But being big doesn't mean less personal or less local. Our attorneys live and work in your community, and as neighbors, they understand the challenges your families face. If you're a guy facing divorce, remember, Cordell & Cordell, a partner you can count on. Visit CordellCordell.com to schedule your consultation.
I'm consumer advocate Tom Martino, and I've seen the wrong way to sell precious metals. Tangled necklaces, mismatched earrings, broken watches, coins. The wrong way is not knowing who you can trust. That's why I recommend David Ellis Jewelry on 3rd and Clayton. He'll weigh it and pay it. He'll even buy your fine jewelry and diamonds. I've known him 40 years. It's time you get to know him. 2640 East 3rd Avenue. That's 3rd and Clayton. 303-322-8779. 322-8779. Hurt in a car crash? Get John Fuller on your side. Call Fuller.com.
Are you ready to hear something that will not only make you feel better, but will actively excite you?
Yes! This is Denver's talk station, 630 KHOW, an iHeartRadio station.
Oh, I'm so excited.
It's the Dan Kapla Show. Afternoons 4 to 6.
Monday at 4. At what speed should somebody lose their license and face mandatory jail? It's time we protect ourselves against these killers on the roadway. Join me at 4.
Ripped off, bad news. You need advice so you don't have to lose. We'll come running just as fast as we can. Troubleshooter's gonna help the common man.
This is the Troubleshooter Show. Now, Tom Martino.
Yeah, Tom Martino here, solving problems, answering questions, taking complaints. You know, we've been doing this for many, many years. And during many of those years, Marc Mager's with me, of course. And we have all of our experts as well that we use on the show each and every day. And we have different experts from different walks of life today. We're talking to Genesis Total Exteriors about home improvements in general, maybe some specifics when it comes to storm damage, because we also have Matt Stanford with us from Paragon Services. He's a public adjuster. And for those who don't understand what a public adjuster does, they work for you against your insurance company if they have to be against them. And they try to coordinate your claim to get the most for your claim, because insurance companies and their adjusters, by the way, their adjusters have one function in mind, and that is to reduce the amount of money you get in your claim. Now, I understand they say, oh, no, we're adjusters. But as I've said before, you probably have never heard of an adjuster raising a claim. They're there to pound you down. So anyway, that's what adjusters do. And then public adjusters work for the public. And we'll talk to Matt about that coming up. And then we'll talk to you and your calls, which get priority, like Jeff, for example. Now, Jeff, welcome to the Tom Martino Show, 303-MARTINO. You can call 24/7 for help, information, referrals. What's going on, Jeff, man? This sounds pretty damn serious. What's happening, sir?
So getting it, what started off was I filed for divorce.
Okay.
After 25 years.
Oh, my goodness. And, after 25 years. Okay. And you are the one that filed?
Yes.
Okay. And when did you file?
June 25th, 2 days after our 20th wedding anniversary.
Wow. May I ask what happened? Did you guys just drift apart?
So I never did. Unfortunately, my spouse, I found out recently, has extramarital affairs, and not just once or twice. It was year-long.
Jeff, I'm just interested in something, just out of curiosity. Did it start online? Because I'm told a lot of these things start online with old flames. I'm just curious. We don't have to get into it, but did it start online?
I can give you a little quick history on that. Yes, it started online. No, I never knew about it because I was never allowed to have Facebook or social media, anything like that, and I wasn't allowed to play in my phone either.
You weren't allowed to?
So, no, if I was home and if I had my phone out and I went to play a game or something, I'd never hear the end of it.
Okay, so keep going.
But so I filed for divorce on the 25th, and I got into counseling right away. And it took 3 weeks in counseling and me just writing down everything in notebooks. And I took it to my counselor, and he said, you know,
now, when you say counseling, was this couples counseling or was this individual counseling?
This was on my own.
Okay. Go ahead.
I'm sorry. I'm so nervous right now.
Oh, it's okay. It's okay, man. So you went to counseling, which is a good idea. What happened then?
My third visit, I brought in one of my notebooks, and he read the first page, and he's like, you need to go talk to a victim's advocate. And I called the victim's advocate, and they're like, yeah, come in and talk to us. And I was like, well, where are you guys at?
Now, what did he mean by a victim advocate? Did he feel you were being abused?
Yes.
Really?
And
in what way?
Physically, mentally, sexually, everything. You name it.
So your wife, you're saying your wife was abusive?
Yes.
Okay. And what happened then?
Well, it took me like 3 hours to even get into the police station because my kids are older, you know, and they told me if I do anything against their mom that I won't be able to see my grandson no more.
God, that's terrible.
And so I was talking to the victim's advocate, and they were like, "Yeah, we need to go talk to her." And I was like, "No, please don't." Like, you guys.
Did you ever file a police report?
No, because for 20 years I was told I was the abuser.
Yeah.
So every couple of weeks I would be degraded to the point where I would start saying sorry for anything that she did to me.
Yeah.
And
you know, the cycle of abuse is a weird one. Many times the abuser makes the victim feel they're at fault and that they started the whole thing and that they're the ones doing the abusing. And then it gets, but not knowing both sides, I'm taking you at your word because I figure why would you bother calling if you're going to lie, right? So where are we now? What are you calling about today?
Well, I did file domestic charges that day. And
so you said you didn't go to the police. So you did go to the police.
Yeah, the victim's advocate's at the police station.
Oh, okay.
And so that's why I got freaked out and why I wasn't going in for a few days.
And what were the charges you filed?
Domestic assault.
Okay. And so what happened then? Did they arrest her?
Nope.
By the way, what's interesting is, here's what's interesting. If a female files domestic violence, the man is arrested no matter what, no questions asked. If a man files domestic abuse, the woman is not arrested. They investigate. Is that what they did?
Nope. They went and talked to her and then filed charges against me. And I haven't heard nothing since.
Oh.
That was 3 weeks ago today.
So police went to talk to her.
Yep.
God almighty. And then you got charges. What were you? So she filed charges against you?
Yeah.
And so do you both still have charges pending against each other, or were the others dropped?
No, both still against each other, but 3 weeks ago today is when I also filed for a restraining order against her, and I was given the house and the kids and everything. And,
okay, so hold on. How did you manage that? Did you do that without an attorney, or did you do that with an attorney?
Nope. So the day she left me $40 in quarters and completely emptied out the refrigerator.
Yeah, but what I'm asking you is, you got a restraining order on your own.
Yep. That's what I'm saying. I haven't had any money since the day she left, so I've had to do everything on my own.
Wait, let me ask you something here. Who makes more money, her or you?
She got a $25,000 raise the day she told me to get out.
Okay. So
her salary
when you say you got the house, what does that mean? You got the house. You got to stay in the house.
Yep. So for 20 years, whenever we'd get into a fight and she'd hit me or whatever, I would leave and have to sleep in my truck for sometimes a week.
Let me ask you something, Jeff. Let me ask you something. What is your gut feeling? Is the system favoring you or favoring her?
No, favoring her.
But you got the house and the kids. You got to stay in the house. She had to leave, right?
Yep. And this is the first time this has happened in 20 years.
Well, then I would say that that's favoring you. Where is she staying right now?
She went and stayed with my oldest son, even though she has family 5 miles away.
Well, it doesn't matter where she stays. She can go where she wants. Hold on. I'm Tom Martino. I need to know where this is going, what kind of help we can get you. 303-713-8255.
Yep.
It's Henry Bretz with Excel Roofing. If your home was in a hail or windstorm, you should call Excel Roofing first. We'll let you know if you have damage and if you should file a claim. 303-761-6400. Excel is Martino's favorite roofer. Honest inspections, no cancellation fees. You don't pay a cent until you're content. 303-761-6400. ExcelRoofing.com.
We're on top of it.
Yes, let's talk now about Joe Lazzara. In fact, whenever you're charged with anything, we just heard this case with domestic violence and stuff. You need a criminal defense attorney. Joe Lazzara will talk to you free of charge up front, and then a flat rate price based on what he is handling for you. Don't ever try to take matters into your own hand, whether it's a traffic thing, a DUI, a scuffle with a neighbor, or domestic violence, whatever it is. Lazzara Legal, Lazzara. That's Joe Lazzara, 303-429-6200. That's 303-429-6200.
Thank you.
Tom didn't want the camera. Did I screw up?
I have no idea.
Hey, Mark. Can you ask Mark to listen, please? It'll save me a lot of texting.
Right.
We don't.
Well, seriously.
Well, I'm trying.
Mark?
Then just pull it. Take it.
You sound like a dog with a deviated septum.
Mark?
Yeah.
Hey, so I texted you, you and Kelly together, and said,
"Oh, I didn't look at. I'm in yoga till 5 minutes.
I'm sorry.
The show,
I said the meeting went way shorter, and I was able to start. That's all.
Oh, okay.
Thanks. I'm sorry. You didn't.
And then Kelly said you don't want a camera in here.
I didn't say that at all. What the fuck are you talking about? I said I didn't need her to start the show. She doesn't need the cam to start the show.
That's what I figured. That's why the camera's in here.
Okay, good. I'll bring it up. Thank you. Okay, I got it. I'm going to go over to it right now. Thank you.
No, what I was saying is I would have put on the camera.
Kelly, it's okay. It's okay. Go back to your mimosa.
It's not a big deal.
I just meant you didn't have to start the show. I'm sorry. We misunderstood each other.
You misunderstood what you were saying.
Yeah, sure I did.
Play that. That's my favorite quote. I misunderstood what I was saying.
I love that one.
It's a great one.
That one's good.
I like the one about big minority women.
That's a good one, too.
Tom, you do know that he called 8 times on Friday.
Who's this guy?
Oh, he really did? No shit.
He's nonstop.
He got thrown out of a Wegmans in New Jersey because he had a self accident.
Of course he
pissed
did.
Himself.
So he got hurt and he wanted to sue them.
Yes, he wants to sue them.
He's trying to get someone to pay some. He's always getting injured and trying to sue people. Always. Get him on. Not now.
But the funny part about it is that he called 8 times, and every time he called, he'd hang up if we didn't go to him within the first minute, which pushed him back in the queue.
I'm not gonna fucking live my life off of Drew, dude.
And we had other callers waiting.
Is Drew calling in, Mark?
He called in like
Friday.
48 times last week. Last Friday.
8 times.
The same Drew from when I was here last.
The Drew, I can't go number 2.
Oh, that's funny. Yeah, that if you were here last time.
I mean,
actually,
you knew who he was when he called. Already.
It's Drew.
Yeah.
There's only one Drew.
He kept hanging up, right? He wouldn't get on the air.
That's exactly the same thing he did. And every time he hangs up,
I just couldn't get to him. I mean, I had other calls that waited an hour and a half.
Yeah, you got to take those.
And then when it's Drew and you find out he wants to sue a supermarket because he pissed his pants, I mean, what do you say?
Oh, and he slipped on the floor, right? Is that true?
I have no clue.
Oh, that was a long time ago.
Like missed the toilet and slipped on it.
Well, isn't that what he was saying? He pissed his pants and slipped in it? Or no? He pissed his pants and they kicked him out.
They threw him out because of the...
He was wild, man.
What kind of an accident was it?
Piss.
He had a self-accident.
Like, but he can't go number 2 anymore.
But he can go the hell out of number 1.
This is really ridiculous, man. This guy is so crazy.
Here you go.
I think he makes it up.
Our American Stories.
Hey, let's talk to Jeff. I'm Tom Martino. WaterPros.net, the best water systems, the lowest prices, bar none. They are wonderful. 303-862-5554. Conditioning, purification, whatever it is, you'll never do better for a lower price. 303-862-5554. I have them in my house. Now listen, Jeff, so where do we stand today? Basically, we got the story, but we don't know why you're calling. So let's get right to that. So after 25 years of marriage, you filed for divorce. Your wife was having an affair. You went to counseling. Counselor recommended victim's advocate because you were being abused. You filed domestic charges. The police talked to her. She filed against you. You have charges against each other. You have a restraining order. You're in the house with the kids. She had to leave. What do you need now?
Okay, so whenever I went to court for the 2 weeks after the restraining order, I was supposed to have a victim's advocate there because I haven't, the victim.
And by the way, for those listening, let me explain this. The reason you go to court after is because you have to make it from temporary to permanent. And you were supposed to have a victim advocate and they didn't show?
Right.
So what happened then?
So whenever I went into the courtroom, it was already almost an hour after I was told to wait for the victim's advocate, And as soon as I walked in, the judge right away, you need to have a seat. We'll call you in a second. Okay. And we get up there.
Yeah, but just get to the end. What finally happened? Did they remove the restraining order?
No, they made it permanent.
Okay, so you won. So what are you calling about, bro? What are you calling about?
Because the whole victim's advocate thing and everything, I don't have the help that I was supposed to have. Every time I call the victim's advocate, they wouldn't answer.
Unfortunately, you know what I think, Jeff? Unfortunately, they don't take domestic violence charges seriously when a man charges them. It's too bad.
Exactly.
So I don't know what you can do, though. I don't think you can do anything about it. Are you saying they're not giving you the service you need?
Correct.
All right. I think
not one person, not even the police officer that filed the charges for me, has even returned a phone call to me except for to tell me that she filed
Since
charges.
Deputy Chopper is a retired cop, I'm going to give this to him. I know he's listening. I want him to call and just find out what's going on, and maybe we can light a fire. So hold on. Chopper, get to the bottom of that. Just find out, what are they doing for this guy? Maybe just our call will do enough. Let's go to Jim. Jim, what's going on with traffic tickets? Hello, Jim. I'm Tom Martino with Marc Mager. What's going on?
Well, I know your stance on traffic cameras and everything.
You do.
But
my stand is they're accusations, and they have to be made into an official conviction before they can do anything. But they can do that pretty easily nowadays if they serve you and you don't show up. So what's going on with your traffic ticket?
Well, it's not really a traffic ticket. It's that Colorado Transportation Investment Office.
Is it it's the one with the lane change?
Correct.
Yeah. Okay, so what's going on?
I read this. Well, I didn't know nothing. I really didn't know nothing about this whole thing, and I'm not one of these people that go in and out on those things. Not at all.
Well, if they have a picture, here's how they do it. Okay, here's how they do it. They simply
I know how they do it.
Yeah, they simply have a picture of you in and out, and if they do, then you're in or you're out. I mean, there's no really debating it if they have a photo. You're saying you didn't do it though.
No, I'm not saying I didn't do it. What I'm getting at is the time of day that it took, which was on a Saturday, and was coming back from a 10-day vacation. We were nearly at the very, very end of that thing. Well, here's my biggest problem also with them is there's only 2 places you can even get in onto that express thing.
That's right.
I mean, that's ridiculous.
You know what? Jim, you're not alone. This particular thing is generating more complaints than any other kind of automatic ticket or law enforcement thing. This lane change is ridiculous. Like you're saying, you might have had 10 feet. Well, not 10, but let's say you had 50 or 100 feet left. You can see the end of the lane and you move over.
Right.
They'll give you a ticket.
Right. That is what's going on.
I know. Well, is there a place you can referee the thing, or is it just guilty or innocent?
Well, and that's the catch too, because you know what? They sit there, and if you want to dispute it, they tell you have to go online. They give you the place to go online. I go to the place online. I enter all their information, and it doesn't even recognize the citation.
God, it's so frustrating, Jim. Honest to God, of all the things going on, we get more complaints about this thing. So where does it stand right now?
Well, I mean, you got up to 30 days once you receive this thing to pay the thing or set up a thing for a dispute. But I can't set it up online for a dispute because, like I said, it doesn't recognize the ticket.
When you say it doesn't recognize, what does it say?
It basically doesn't recognize. It doesn't recognize.
Send me the ticket. I'd like to duplicate that.
Yeah. Oh, I could do that. It doesn't. All
right, hold on. Hold on for a sec. Just for the hell of it, before we move on, I understand your frustration, okay? You're saying when you enter the information, it doesn't even have a record of your ticket, so there is no way to dispute it. Because I have an idea that if you did dispute it and said you were right near the end, they might have done something. So hold on with that one, all right? I want to go to Mark. Let's just do that for the hell of it. Let's go to Colleen. Colleen, what's going on? I never heard of an issue with Habitat for Humanity. Usually they build houses for people and there's not usually a lot of controversy. What's going on, Colleen?
That's probably true. I don't have that. I qualified for their home repair program. So it's basically a lien against your house. They do the work.
Yeah.
They put a lien against your house.
Right.
So that if you sell the house or when you die or whatever,
right,
they get paid back.
Right.
And so I waited several years before I finally got up on the list and got a contractor. You have to get contractor bids and all that stuff, did all that. And so I waited several years, finally got a contractor started, and about 3 months into it, they fired him. And what he had done is taken my siding off and started to replace it, took the roof off, took the back porch off, started to replace the windows and doors, but didn't finish that. And then they fired him. This was about the 1st of February or so. And that's it. That's how my house stands.
What? And what are they doing about it?
Nothing. Absolutely nothing. That's the problem. I filed all the paperwork. I filed the complaints. I've said, we got to do this. Let's do this.
Well, of course they have to do something. So they left your house just unfinished. Do you have a contact down there?
I do, and it's gotten to the point now where they'll only communicate to me through email because, frankly, they just talked over me anyway. They weren't listening. And I'm beside myself. I've complained. At this point, I've even sent emails and voicemails to the governor's office, to the Secretary of State.
Well, this is ridiculous. Now, wait a minute. So they didn't give you any information on finishing this damn job.
No, they said I could hire another contractor. That's what they said in the beginning. So I had a couple of contractors come. They put in bids. Nothing happened. They said that because of the damage now done to my house, that I would have to move out of my house so they could do interior work. I didn't agree to interior work at all. I never.
Yeah,
did.
but okay, but hold on. But if you need it, you need it now. I mean, I understand you didn't agree to it, but let me ask you this: is the hang up they're willing to do it, but you have to move and you can't, or is the hang up they're not doing anything?
Okay, both of those things. The contractors that put in for the that put in the bids, they waited too long. Those bids were no longer viable. So when I brought that up, they said, "Oh, yes, they are." And I said, "Oh, no, they're not. I've talked to the contractor."
So where does it stand? But I don't care. What I care about now is if we called them or your contact, what would they say?
They would say that I was being uncooperative. That's what they would say.
Okay, we need to call. And how are you being uncooperative?
Because that was the thing. They had said that due to the safety issues of the house, I would have to move out. And I said, okay, we'll cross that bridge when we come to it. And I also have a camper that I lived in here until I bought the house.
That does seem, I mean, you're getting all worked up, but they're doing this stuff and paying for it. I mean, if they need you to move out, why wouldn't you just say, okay, I'll move out for a little bit?
They're not paying for it. I have to pay for it.
Well,
no, wait a minute. Wait, Colleen.
Then why are you even going through them?
Yeah, that doesn't make sense. If Habitat for Humanity is doing this, they're not paying for it?
Mm-hmm. They're paying for it up front, but they put a lien against my house.
Okay. So I see. And then you have to pay it back.
Right, including the move, which, again, I had not agreed to at that point in time anyway. But everything to do with that move, they want me to move to another place with my 6 dogs and 6 cats and 14 chickens and whatever.
Well, God almighty, you don't have to. Oh, God.
And besides that, they want me to pay for the move and pay to rent whatever place that would be that would rent to me. I wouldn't rent to
How
them,
long
so
do they say these repairs will take?
Oh, they're talking like months and years, even.
Oh, no way.
Oh, Colleen, you're
years.
exaggerating. Come on. They didn't say it would take years. So they said you have to move out of your house for a few years. That's what they said?
They said 14 months.
Okay. Hold on a second. Mark, I believe, and I don't know how you feel about this, but I believe if truly a previous Habitat for Humanity contractor screwed this up, she shouldn't have to bear all this expense.
What makes you think they chose the contractor? Is that what she said? I didn't hear that. Maybe she did say it.
Colleen? The original
only contractor presented.
Who picked the original contractor who screwed up?
Habitat.
Okay.
Hey, Bo, could you call over there just to get the blowdown on what's going on?
He's not. He'll be back. He's on the phone.
But isn't this a lot of volunteer work, right? Where you get trades to come in and just volunteer their time?
This is not that. This is not that kind of program. This is a home repair program that's a loan, an actual loan, put as a lien against your home. And then they also have another program that I also qualified for, was an aging in place program where they come in and they do things like railings and
Hold on, Colleen. Hold on, Colleen. We're going to have somebody at least make a call to find out where it is in this, let's just find out where it is. I'm Tom Martino. Deborah's up next with a developer issue. We got more coming up. Frank Duran, the real estate man, will do a market valuation of your home. He'll tell you what your house will sell for based on the current conditions. It's accurate, and it's from someone you can trust. It's free. It's complimentary. What will your house sell for? What will you clear? Frank Duran, therealestateman.com.
This is Denver's Talk Station with Tom Martino now. Dan Kaplan today at 4, 630 KHOW, Denver. Now, Impact Traffic.
From the Superstar Car Wash Traffic Center.
This report is sponsored by The Backstory with Patty Steele.
Yeah, we're doing pretty well out here. Highways, byways, checking clear on problems right now. Pena's still running a little heavy coming out of the airport, 270 west through Vasquez and I-25 coming into downtown. Both north and south between 6th and I-70 is sluggish. Even 225 around the spillway. We're seeing a little traffic, but not really holding up the drive too badly. US 6 west of Golden, Clear Creek Canyon, delays there with road work. And coming down Floyd Hill, I-70 westbound, still jammed up through US 6 and into those tunnels. No rock scaling right now as the highway is open, but feeling the effects of a previous closure. With traffic, I'm Jonathan Steele.
We just watched the sentencing of the Idaho killer who slaughtered 4 students in their dorm. It calls to mind the murder of 8 young student nurses 60 years ago. Listen to The Backstory with Patty Steele on the iHeartRadio app.
You know, if you're looking for window siding doors, Gravina's has been around for 65 years or more. Started by the dad, Larry took over, moved to 950 West Evans, and his son Nick joins him. It's a family tradition, and Gravina's has 50 lines of windows, multiple lines of siding and doors. You can trust him. 303 Gravina, Gravina. They're people who have the heritage most companies just dream about and the products that have stood the test of time. 303-472-8462 or 303 Gravina. That's what that spells. 303 Gravina.
You're so sweet. I do appreciate the Mark, you got your ears on? I appreciate the occasional Golden Corral gift cards. That does pep me up a bit. But yesterday, even better, walked in and the GM saw me and said, it's on me. Free buffet, my 2 favorite words.
Nice.
By the way, where have you been?
Broncos. No kidding.
Have you been watching them?
You don't even like Sean, whatever his name is.
I don't like any of them, and I tell them every time I'm there. Hi, I hate you people. Where did you want me to set up? Well, and it's not entirely their fault. They kind of think they're a big deal. I get that. But as I told the coach once,
it's a
you
pretty
think
well-oiled
you're curing
machine.
cancer. Technically, the food at the stadium is causing cancer, so I have to.
I got it.
Mm-hmm. And they do run fast and are great with their balls, but Jiminy Christmas, guys, take it easy.
You guys ever been to Costa Rica?
Yeah, no, Costa Rica.
Is it nice?
Yeah, it's awesome.
You like it?
Yeah.
I've heard it's great.
It's great. You know, like especially, and you know, I would don't stay in one place the whole time. Like we started in the center of the country, and then we went to the coast.
But then on Saturday night, I ran music for a youth rodeo in Kiowa. God, golly, that was great.
Like mutton busting?
Uh-huh.
Okay.
Everyone that I know that's
good shit.
Mini broncs, mini bulls,
like it.
and barrel racing.
supposedly beautiful.
Aww.
And not that hard to get to.
Right, but I tell you, traffic's horrid there, though. I mean, because everybody just drives really slow.
If I may torture you with a 1-minute video.
Some of the best whitewater rafting in the world.
Mutton busting?
It was awesome.
No, actual. I think it was barrel.
In Costa Rica.
Yeah. And then, you know, again, we stay in the center of the country. You know, you got zip lining, all that kind of cool stuff. Then we had the trip up on the coast with Tamarindo.
How long did you go for?
Down here, and we had a hell of a
I'm looking everywhere, man. I've been looking. So I just got a promotion from Hilton, which is insane. So up to 20 nights, whatever I buy, it doesn't matter what hotel. It can be a $3,000 a night Waldorf. But any amount I buy, they double on that trip. And I only get to use it one time, but I got to use it by December, it says. I've never seen that promotion before.
Take the kids too, or just...
Fuck no.
Fuck no. They're grown and gone, man.
They couldn't get that kind of time off if they had
I
to.
didn't get it on video because I was busy, but
So we always try to take ours wherever we go.
it was there. They had mutton bus.
I can't even imagine. I mean, Addie, she takes the bar. She probably could after.
Both my kids went.
Well, her
like that.
husband couldn't. Or her, not husband, but her
broke the
boyfriend
sheet.
couldn't.
He was like a little bit too
Yeah.
big.
I mean, he's
see
filing
that?
cases left and right these days.
The sheep just stopped.
Huh.
And
It,
then
like,
Miles is
ran
like,
out, and then it just
you know,
stopped.
he's balls
Trevor
to the
was
wall,
like-
dude.
Haley
He goes
fell off
to,
in about 4 seconds.
Sturgis for,
Awesome.
yeah, his store runs so perfectly that they take stores like that, and then they take the store managers and then ship them during the rally, because apparently it's unbelievable up there. And that's one of the top 10 stores in the country. It's already busy as shit, and
What,
you
Black
throw in,
Hills?
what,
When
a
is
million
the
bikers.
rally? What time of year do they do that?
It starts this weekend.
Oh, really?
So he'll go up there Wednesday, and you'll spend, I think, what's the rally go? A full week, right?
Yeah, it's a
I think weekend to weekend.
Yeah.
Weekend on each side. The pre-weekend's not as big as the last weekend.
Well, have them get a bunch of photos of the Buffalo Chip
I wonder
girls.
who's playing the concerts there this year.
Uh-oh.
God, it sounds like it.
Call Excel Roofing 303-761-6400.
Hi, Tom Martino here, 303-713-8255. Deborah, what is your issue with the developer, Deborah? What's going on?
The problem I'm having, sir, is that he's on my land.
Okay. Now, explain the situation. This developer is developing a home or a subdivision or what next to you?
Good question. He's developing a home.
So just one home?
He's got 2 address signs, so it might be 2 homes, but I do not know the facts on that, so I just know the one behind mine.
Okay. And what's going on with it?
Well, I saw some stakes out there, and I went out and looked, and I'm like, this seems pretty close to my lot.
Yeah.
And I pulled my survey, and it was on my lot according to my survey. And so I met with him, and he said, no, this is a straight line. I said, but it doesn't match the survey. He says, well, no, it's a straight line. Well, anyway.
Well, hold
I'm not
on,
gonna go through the
Deborah.
conversation.
Before this guy could do anything, he had to verify that survey to get his permit. So just if he has a copy of the latest survey and you don't agree with it, unfortunately, this is the way the system works. You're going to have to do an updated survey. And if they disagree, then you're going to have to do something. But until you do that, you can't go by what you think.
So, sir, you're saying that my survey, even though it was done prior to his, I have to do another one?
Yes. If his survey if you disagree with his survey, you don't have to do another one, but that's the only way you can verify whether or not your survey is correct. Once in a while, let me explain this to you. Once in a while, surveys will disagree, and I'll tell you why. Over the years, surveyors go off of previous surveys. And they go back to the last established monument. A monument is a stake in the ground or a concrete stake in the ground that marks the last verified survey marker. Now, here's what happens, unfortunately. If there's a small mistake and they go off of it, then the future monuments have mistakes. So many times with a dispute like this, whether you like it or not, the only way to settle the dispute is to get your own survey and they have to go back as far on monuments as they feel comfortable. And it's unfortunate, but it's the only way. See, Deborah, you're saying your survey shows it's not on your property. Excuse me, it is on your property. But how do you know that? Are you taking the survey out to the back and just eyeballing it? How are you establishing it?
I'm taking the survey out and walking from the pin that's in the rocks on the property over to what looks like the end of the survey.
And that's Deborah, that's a logical thing to do, but it's definitely not accurate.
Okay, so even though the hole was fresh where the pin was that he showed me, I can't assume anything on that.
Unfortunately, well, you can do all the assumption you want, but you're not going to get him to move it or get the building department to tell him to move it unless you have hard evidence. Listen, I don't doubt that there's a mistake if you believe there is, but you can't just eyeball it and walk it. You can't. You have to have, and you can't even have an engineer go out there and measure it. You have to have a certified, licensed surveyor who is also an engineer most of the time. But it should not cost that much. What you're doing is verifying a lot line. And Deborah, here's what and I'm not saying you're wrong, but the reason I doubt the developer is doing this, to get the building permit, they had to do an improvement survey to show where they were breaking ground and where it lies on the lot. And usually they're required to have a very up-to-date, accurate survey. So,
well, therein lies the question, Tom. When I first saw this, he didn't have a building permit yet. All he had was a permit for the driveway. He did not have a building permit.
Okay.
According to the county, he didn't.
Okay.
So he was doing this all on his own. It wasn't until
okay. Well, then that okay. So if he's trying to eyeball it, then he's got a problem. Did they stake out the entire property line or just the corners?
Just the corners.
Okay. Here's what you have to do, Deborah. You're not going to like it. You have to get a certified surveyor. And then call us back and we'll give you the steps, because when there's a lot line, problem, we would call Brad O'Brien. I would not call an attorney right away. You're going to spend a lot of money up front. I would call a surveyor. That's what you want to do. And all you want to do is verify your lot line in connection with the improvements next door. I'm Tom Martino, 303-713-TALK, 713-8255. Get your AC tuned, deep cleaned, and adjusted for just $39 if you're a new customer. FixMyHome.com. Book now.
Yep.
Now, Impact Traffic.
This report is sponsored by Our American Stories.
Yeah, we're doing pretty well out here. Highways, byways, checking clear on problems right now. Pena's still running a little heavy coming out of the airport, 270 west through Vasquez, and I-25 coming into downtown, both north and south between 6th and I-70 is sluggish, even 225 around the spillway. We're seeing a little traffic, but not really holding up the drive too badly. US 6 west of Golden, Clear Creek Canyon, delays there with road work, and coming down Floyd Hill, I-70 westbound, still jammed up through US 6 and into those tunnels. No rock scaling right now as the highway is open, but feeling the effects of a previous closure. With traffic, I'm Jonathan Steele.
This is Monty Montgomery, producer for Our American Stories. On our next episode, we'll share the story of how an oilman helped capture one of the most notorious criminals of the 20th century. You won't want to miss the next episode of Our American Stories.
Now, you just heard me talk about the deep clean, tune, and check from Fix It 24/7, $39 up to 2 hours of extreme service to get your AC up and running more efficiently. It'll last longer, and they have a no breakdown guarantee, but they also do free second opinions if you're told you need any kind of replacement that is major. That could be a water heater, it could be a furnace, an AC, a sump pump. Free second opinions. FixMyHome.com. Book now. Red Rocks Roof and Solar for your commercial solar system, where they can actually get you grants, or at least try to get you grants. that if you qualify for could pay 100% of your entire system, plus all the tax benefits you get and the tax credits. You better call them now. We don't know how long these tax credits will last. 303-704-2449. Your commercial solar system experts, whether you have a business at home or a business elsewhere. Call and find out how you can get it paid for and possibly even make positive cash flow. RedRocksRS.com.
Yep. Yeah, that's crazy. Right. It does look like a beautiful freaking resort, though.
Oh. Is it on the coast?
Yeah, it is. It's Punta Caqui, Gacique.
Is it in Mexico?
Caqui. No, it's Costa Rica, Punta.
Pretty like jungle, like monkeys everywhere.
Well, it's right on the.
Not everywhere, but you see the toucan birds.
It's on the ocean.
And monkeys are a lot of places.
Hilton sent me some deal that's just insane. I've never seen it before. And I've got so many points. I got to call and see if I can use.
Thinking about
points.
going to Maine later this year.
I've never been.
Oh, it's badass, man.
Maine sounds beautiful.
Go see the leaves.
So cool. Yeah,
I want to go.
Vermont and Maine, New Hampshire.
Yeah, I've never been. Are you gonna go? You been there before?
Yeah, I've been up there a few times. We stayed at Lake Winnipesaukee.
God, I'd love. Suzanne would love to go there. We love What About Bob?
What About Bob? Yeah.
Did they talk about it up there?
Yeah, it's kind of a thing. They didn't film it there.
I didn't know that.
They filmed it in Georgia, but it takes place there.
Yeah,
in Winnipesaukee. But
is it a small town?
Yeah, there's two towns on the lake, Meredith and Wolfboro, and they're like just how you'd think it would be. Just the cutest little town right on the lake.
That's cool.
Yeah.
Where do you stay? A campground there? Or you
We rented a house right on the water. Rented a boat.
Really? You rented a boat?
Yeah.
Rented
a really kick-ass boat. It's a
Where you
big
stay?
lake.
Now is that in Maine?
Yeah.
So funny.
And you drove around?
I'm bummed out it actually wasn't filmed there.
I know. You know what was filmed there? On Golden Pond.
God, that's old.
Yeah.
Robert Redford, right?
Mm-mm.
Wasn't that
Fonda.
Jane Fonda?
Peter Fonda. Henry Fonda.
Oh.
Henry Fonda.
Wasn't his daughter in it too?
Yeah, Jane. Hanoi
Jane, that bitch.
Didn't they get a divorce or something in that?
Yeah.
It's old as shit.
It is old, 70s. Or maybe 1980.
Maybe.
So do you go there like every couple of years? Man?
Yeah, I've been to Maine and all that probably 4 or 5 times.
Oh, you must like it.
Oh, I love it.
Do you like lobster then?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
That'd be a good trip in the RV, though.
That'd be
Do they
great.
have any big...
Yeah.
A lot of good campgrounds out there.
They do. Cool.
Yeah.
You just rented a house and stayed there at that house?
No, we usually bounce around the East Coast. No, the Winnipesaukee trip, we were there for 3 or 4 days.
Yeah.
And then we just rent Airbnbs here and there. I did rent an RV out there, one of those Cruise America RVs.
I hate how they say Cruise America.
They're junk. Those things are
they're junk.
Yeah.
Punch holes
Very
in a
basic,
mat.
you know.
Yeah. They buy them by the fuckload.
Yeah. But we went all the way from Virginia to Maine in one of those.
Wow.
Oh, you did?
The whole coast.
Cruise America?
Yeah.
So you're cruising America.
Yeah.
Literally.
He was cruising America.
It ends up being as expensive as a hotel, didn't it?
Pretty much evens out.
Yeah.
It's kind of fun, you know.
I hear there's companies that you can rent persons ones, right?
Yeah. I forget what the Toro is that.
Toro's for the cars.
Cars, but it's a similar setup for RVs. Yeah, you borrow, which I would never do.
Hey, I'm Tom Martino, your troubleshooter, 303-713-8255. I'm going to go back to the phones here in a second. I have a quick question. And this is for Matt Stanford at Paragon Services, a public adjuster. Matt, in the recent storms that happened, and I say recent, meaning the last year, because people have a year to file against their insurance or they lose the right to fight them and to sue them. are we having a lot of combined damages, or is it mostly roof, or are all storms combined damages and people just overlook it?
Well, most of the time it is combined. It's pretty rare that you would just find hail damage to the roof. You're definitely going to have gutter damage, gutter guard damage, fence damage, decks, paint, siding, windows. It's pretty comprehensive most of the time.
So very seldom, if you, and I'll ask Mark Szymanski with Genesis. So Mark, when you're out looking at the roof, you find other damages pretty common?
You bet. I mean, it's, most of the time you will find something else going on at the house. Just like what Matt said, gutters, siding chips. You look for little tiny chips on the edge of your siding is where you'll see that, is it just takes a little edge off. And, consequently, you get one or two of those on the side of a house. Well, you're going to get that side of the house painted. We do run into, you don't always get all four sides. A lot of times you get two or three. But, it helps you pay for the painting of the house.
So Mark, when you're out there doing that and you notice that, do you often recommend, I know you work with Matt at Paragon Services, does Genesis Total Exteriors ever recommend Paragon?
Yeah, so, Matt and I work very closely together. In fact, we just had one that we needed to follow up on Sorry, who has State Farm, and what a nightmare it's been dealing with them. And so we called Matt in early on this one because State Farm's just not playing fair.
In what way? They're just refused to look at the additional damage?
And they're being very rude in person to the customer as well as to us. And it's just a weird situation with this one. They brought in backup person to look at the roof. Like, we're not seeing any damage. And the roof is destroyed. And, yeah, some of it's old, but there is new damage there. And so, we're trying to concentrate on the new hits as opposed to looking at the old ones because the house, the roof's been damaged.
Hey, Matt.
Yeah, they'll do that. If you're covered by State Farm for 20 years, right?
Right.
And then you get hail 2-3 years ago and you didn't file.
Right.
So then they want to say, well, you ran out of time.
Yeah.
Right.
Well, Matt, I was going to ask you to rule on that. Do they only fix the most recent damage, or can you go back?
Well, my strategy with that is I'll find newer damage. There's no way that somebody can look at a hail hit and tell you exactly what date that hit. Typically in Colorado, we get a lot of hailstorms. So if they insist that the hailstorm was 2 or 3 or 4 or more years, they'll just deny the whole thing. If I can get them to acknowledge newer hail within a year or two, then they'll cover replacing the roof usually.
Even if the roof has previous damage?
Correct.
Okay. Let's go to Kirsten. Kirsten, what's going on with Enterprise Truck?
Hi there. So I rented an Enterprise truck on June 26th. And I let them know. I've rented there actually multiple times. Usually we use the one over on Evans. This time we use the truck rentals on Havana. I let them know because I do concrete work, and sometimes if we have one of our trucks go out, we just need an extra truck, and it's obviously not for concrete work, but we put wood forms and things like that in.
Sure.
So I rented a Ram 2500. So I want this to be very clear. This is a huge truck. This is a lot of power in this truck. This is a giant truck. I rented for 19 days. The 2500. Now, I don't have a credit card, so I use a debit card. So we paid them $5,000 for this 19 days. The Friday before I returned it, I called and let them know because I kind of did a little work in the mountains. And I said, hey, my brake is sounding a little weird. I don't know what you guys want me to do. The guy, I think his name was Kyle over there, said, hey, he's like, if you guys bring it in, he's like, you're not going to have a truck today at all.
All right. Hold on. We'll come right back to you and more coming up.
Okay.
Very nice.
I tried to rent a car with Enterprise once, and I didn't have a credit card.
This is going pretty well.
And they said, we will not rent to you without a credit card. I said, I don't own a credit card.
Wow. You still don't?
No, I did after that.
Is that when you were a kid?
No, this was probably 2 or 3 years ago, actually.
You were listening to Dave Ramsey.
Yeah.
Yeah, you did.
An idiot for not having a credit card. But so anyway, I was stuck. I needed wheels. So next door to the Enterprise joint was a U-Haul.
Oh.
So I just rented a U-Haul instead of renting a car.
And they didn't require a credit card.
No, they didn't.
Wow, you went from a car to have to rent a U-Haul truck?
I rented a freaking box truck instead of a...
God, you must really had to go somewhere, huh?
I had to go from Houston to Dallas. There I was driving this big ass U-Haul down the road.
Empty.
That's quite a
You know what?
story.
You probably
Because
could have gone online and found somebody to haul a load for. You could
Yeah,
pay
for it that way. Yeah. Hot shot.
There's some Coors beer.
Yeah. Smoking and Bandit.
Yep. So I'm throwing around this new idea. Let me tell you what you guys think. Remodeling the kitchen in 1 week.
Oof.
I couldn't do your house. I'm talking like a Highlands Ranch, average house, 10 by 10, 12 by 12 kitchen, all new cabinets, all new flooring, new lighting, and new quartz.
Interesting.
How big a crew would you need for that?
Well, it's just different. You're gonna have different crews. Yeah. But yeah, obviously demo, and then.
What made you think of that? Was it the one-day bathrooms that they're doing now?
Well, you see that, and and there is a company in Pennsylvania has 1 week kitchen, which.
Well, what's the guarantee there, though?
Well, I don't think I'll guarantee it. I just say we're gonna do our best to have you done. But because see, we have a local cabinet supplier in town has everything in stock, and that's the big thing is that you don't have to order parts like, oh, I'm short of one thing. I just go there and grab it.
And then the countertops.
Countertops I can get done in 24 hours.
Really?
With my crew.
Out of the you have to assemble the cabinets?
So I can assemble. If I wait a week, they'll have them assembled for me.
Oh, okay.
I only pay $25 a box for them to put them together.
Yeah.
Which I would do that. But then if you're short a cabinet or something happened, I can still get a second cabinet and put it together myself. I can pick up same day.
Okay.
So I could walk in and walk out with that cabinet.
This Arkansas story.
That's what makes us work.
What is a typical timeline for a kitchen?
Oh, 2 months.
Really?
Yeah, mine was like 3 months.
Well, that's
Literally.
huge then. I mean, because that would probably be
I don't like
one
what
of the
happened.
issues for people is they don't want to be without a kitchen for very long. I think that's a great
Because
idea.
also you're missing something. You're waiting for a cabinet shop to send you a piece, and it's 2-3 weeks waiting for that stupid part. So what makes us work is local cabinets available. They only have 8 colors.
Have a real good project manager,
Right.
That's important too.
What do you think, Mark?
I think it'd be a decent selling point. I don't know if most people are going to get their kitchen done if they really care if it's in 1 week. But maybe people do. I just don't know. It just seems like, I don't know.
The bathroom seems more critical in time than a kitchen.
Yeah, a bathroom in 1 week would be great. Fuck. Right. That'd probably even be quicker, right?
Well, they advertise 1 day.
Yeah, with your discount.
Yeah, but those are showers.
That's a molded shower that they.
Yeah, they pull out the tub
Pre-assemble.
and pop in a thing of plastic. Is there any money on that shit?
Well, they charge a lot for it.
Yeah.
I mean, some of the
Those
numbers.
guys are doing well.
Right. I mean, their margins are super high.
Well, especially the older folks that are not comfortable stepping into a tub anymore, and they're going with,
Yeah.
That's popular.
No threshold.
Yeah. I mean, this house was just flipped. 5 bathrooms, only 1 tub.
Yeah.
Everything else is just showers.
Yeah, we almost got rid of our tub.
All right, then we're going to get with you as soon as possible, okay? Just be patient with me.
I don't think Suzanne's used it maybe 3 times.
Yeah.
Is it like a jacuzzi
No problem.
tub or?
It's as big as one, but no jacuzzi. But
Tracy,
it's
we're going to get
stupid
with you as
big.
soon as possible,
corner?
okay? Just be patient
No,
with me.
it's in no, it's not in the corner.
Okay.
Kind of in between our sinks.
Oh, that's in your master.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've seen that.
Yeah, yeah.
You don't have a lot of guys that want to do interior though.
Well, it's me because people hate us being inside their house.
Yeah.
Oh.
I mean, people come to work at my own house, 8 o'clock, the crew's knocking on my door. It's like my anxiety just goes.
Thanks.
I agree.
And so the quicker you're in and out of somebody's house.
What?
Yep.
The hell was that?
Hell, putting a roof on somebody's house is invasive.
Yeah, but at least we're out of there in a day. 2 at the most.
And they're not in your house, so it's a big difference. I mean, think of your painters. They were in our house for a solid week.
Right.
You just get used to people everywhere.
Right, and you're like, oh, where's my privacy?
The flooring took forever, too. Fuck, they come in and sand your floors. Fucking
Yeah.
forget about it, man.
What'd you do with the dogs?
We were in the RV in our driveway, so the dogs were out with us.
Oh, that's smart. You lived in your
It
RV.
fucking sucked, man. Let me
Did?
tell you, I've never not had a good time in my RV, but we were
Right there in
our
your own
house.
driveway.
It's like you sit there and stare at your house, go, motherfucker.
Yeah. Well, maybe we could rent your RV to people whose house we're remodeling.
Yeah.
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah, maybe.
Yeah, like you said, I don't know what you'd rent that thing for.
You wouldn't
Hell of a
want.
lot.
I don't even know how you'd calculate it, like for real. Plus, no one, it's not like learning how to use a pop-up. I mean,
No. Right.
first of all, who knows how to drive a 610
Yeah.
horsepower diesel bus?
And then you get to camp and there's 50 things to do that, you know.
Or what I'd be afraid of more than anything, they exit somewhere where they're fucked.
Can't turn around.
They can't turn around. They're stuck.
Or the clearance. You know, get on some road with a low bridge.
Oh man, they go back east.
they
You
could
gotta
fuck it up.
watch. I got a GPS though that tells us every bridge.
I ran into that in like Connecticut or somewhere.
Back east is where you see those little.
Somebody was
fucking
honking at me,
bridges.
and they're like,
Oh,
"You're
honking?
gonna hit the bridge." I'm like, "Oh man!" So I get exited.
Oh, really? You got a warning, huh?
Yeah,
They're
the
honking.
guy was honking at me. He's in New York, you know.
I said, what the fuck are you doing? Yeah, leave
It would suck,
I'll flip
dude.
you off.
I'm in Cruise America. These guys screaming at me.
It would total. I mean, if you were 2 or 3 feet on mine,
Oh, it would.
doing like 65, 70. First of all, it wouldn't sound
Ripped off, bad news. You need advice so you don't have to lose. We'll come running just as fast as we can. Troubleshooter's gonna help the common man.
This is the Troubleshooter Show. Now, Tom Martino.
Hey, I'm Tom Martino. Welcome to the show. This hour brought to you by RenewHomeInnovations.com. Beautiful walk-in shower conversions from the old Shubs, you know, the shower tub combos. They do it in 2 or 3 days, and you have months and months to pay with no interest. They do porcelain walls with no maintenance whatsoever. They're beautiful. RenewHomeInnovations.com, 303-904-2000. Kirsten left off talking about an enterprise truck rental. She says, you know, she has a company, and from time to time they're down a truck. They did a big enterprise truck for 19 days. Toward the end of the term, she said we're having a little issue. Kirsten, were the brakes making noise? What was the issue?
Well, so you know when you kind of, and especially on these big trucks, when you kind of hit that brake, you feel a little bit of the grinding, like not so much of a sound, but you can kind of feel it.
Okay.
So I called to let them know. He told me, because we had already had it this time, and I was going to bring it at the end of the week anyway. So he said, this on Friday. So he's like, you know what? He's like, if you bring it in, he's like, we're going to have it here for so long, you're going to be out the whole day. So he's like, just bring it in on Monday. So I'm not a mechanic. I said, okay, I'm busy working anyways. On Tuesday morning, when I was getting loading it up to go bring it back, the brakes completely went out. And thank God, I have young children. I have a 2-year-old and I have a 6-year-old. And I want to stress again how big this truck is, that if we were on a highway, we were somewhere else, this would have been disastrous to get the brakes go out. So I called right away what I was supposed to do. I called the people. They got a tow truck out. Even the tow truck, when he got inside and he felt it, he couldn't believe it either. He's like, I cannot believe this. Enterprise customer service couldn't believe it. They said, Kirsten, we are so sorry, because I've been a good member. We are so sorry. We promise we will get you some sort of compensation, some sort of refund, something.
Kirsten, hold on. Kirsten.
Yeah.
You said you were bringing it back that day, and what kind of compensation? You're not owed compensation. If you don't pay for it, you're not owed it.
Well, they told me they'd give me some sort of compensation because with the brakes, we had lost the brake before the dangerous situation of us
Kirsten,
being in
there's
that
no
hall.
compensation due unless there were damages. You don't get compensation based on what could have, should have happened or what could have happened. I mean, you're not owed anything. I mean, if you're calling because you think you're owed something, I can't fight for that.
Okay. I mean, well, that was just my confusion because that's what Enterprise had told us.
Okay, what do you
Because
think?
it's like, you know,
Okay,
and I just-
Kirsten, let me get this straight. I want to make sure I have this straight. The day that you brought it back, the brakes went out, they had to tow it back. Okay. That day, were you charged for that day?
Yep.
Okay. You were charged for a day
we were
you
charged
did.
the
Hold on.
total
You were
$5,000,
charged for a
yes.
day you did not use it.
I believe I'd have to look exactly, but we were charged the total amount when we told we won't be charged. the
Hold
total
on.
amount.
No, I'm not asking that. Here is what I'm asking. Did you pay for any day you absolutely did not have use of the truck? That's all I need to know. Did you pay for any day you did not have use of the truck?
Honestly, I don't know exactly.
If you
I'd have to
were,
look through the whole entire,
we will fight to get your money back if you were charged for 1 day or 1 hour more than you use that truck.
Okay.
Okay. Now let's go to the next topic. Damages. Why do you feel? And I'm really trying to get your reasoning on this. Why do you feel you're due damages?
Just for the fact of that, if there was something, I don't believe that there was a correct safety check when we were given the truck, because I don't believe that. I've dealt with trucks a lot. For a brake to completely go out, and they're basically blaming me, and they're like, "Well, you did go to the mountain."
Are they charging you
I'm
for
like,
it?
well,
Are they charging you for it?
For the truck or what?
For the brakes.
I'm not sure.
Okay.
Because they were supposed to call today. They didn't call. So I ended up calling today, and that's when he told me that basically it was my fault. And he was like, well, you did go to the mountains. And I was like, well, I mean, that's why I rented the truck.
Mark,
So I just am
are
like,
you
more
listening
of
to this,
public
Mark?
Safety is what I'm concerned about.
I want your reasoning on this. Is she due damages?
Well, she's definitely, in my opinion, she's not due damages, but it would be nice if they stepped up just because they had to go get a different vehicle and stuff, right?
No, they didn't have to get a vehicle. It was at the end of the term. She turned it back in.
I don't know what they could possibly want.
She feels because it could have been dangerous, she should get damages.
You know what I mean? Literally, it could have caught on fire. It could have blown up. It could have rolled off the side of a mountain. It could have got hit by an asteroid.
So really and truly, not to make fun of this situation, but Kirsten, I don't see what you're owed. Unless, listen carefully, we will fight for you if they charge you for the brakes or if they charge you for use of the truck you did not have. But other than that, I really can't see where you're due damages. You're just pissed off that it happened, and you're thinking...
I want to dig into this. I still don't quite understand. So you get back and the brakes go
My kind
out.
of thing is just the public safety of it. But
Kirsten, I agree with you, but how does that translate to damages to you?
Yeah.
And what did it mean the brakes went out? What does that, describe that to me.
When we were going to back it up, it wouldn't stop. Like the brake was completely, they checked under it, it was completely missing a brake shoe. So this is where I'm saying that there was some point in there, when I'm saying there had to be some point.
We don't doubt that.
Forward, the front brakes worked fine.
But here's what we're saying, Kirsten, we're in total agreement that what happened should not have happened, and they probably were derelict in their safety checks. Where we diverge is whether or not that translates to damages. There are no damages. It's just you were taking the truck back anyway, and the brakes went out. But you're upset at what could have happened, but it didn't happen. So I'm sorry, Kirsten. I mean, that's there's no reason to beat a dead horse. I'm sorry. I don't think we can fight for you on that. JC, what is going on with a court settlement you have a question about? JC, what's happening?
The court ordered my ex to pay for half of my attorney's fees.
Your ex was ordered in a divorce?
Yes.
Okay, and what happened?
To pay half. I called my lawyer and asked him to give me my portion of the bill.
Yeah.
And give my ex a portion of the bill, and my attorney has come back and said, well, you owe us the whole amount.
That's
and
exactly
you need to
right.
go after
That's exactly
him.
right, JC. The attorney does not have to go by what the court said because the attorney is not bound by that. The court is a divorce court is a civil court. And what it's doing is it's telling you and your husband how to handle it. It does not tell. Let me give you an example, JC. Let's say that you had a car payment. Okay. And you had a car loan. And let's say the court said to your husband, you have to take over the whole car loan. Okay. The court said that. That car lender does not have to recognize that. If your husband, your ex, did not pay the car loan, they could still come after you if you were on the loan. So that attorney does not have to do that for you. That attorney says, look, you owe the money. The court ordered your husband to pay it or to pay half. So, we can help you go after your husband for the half, or you can go after your husband for the half, or you can ask the court, to be more See, this is the problem with divorce court. They make decrees, but they don't enforce them. So
can I
go ahead.
Ask a question on
Sure.
So first it was, though, the one thing that's confusing about it is, one, the lawyer never mentioned that. Two, the lawyer.
Well, wait. The lawyer didn't mention what? I'm confused. What did the lawyer not mention?
He never mentioned that this was going to be on my responsibility fully, and that
he doesn't have to mention it. He doesn't. JC, you hired the attorney. It is your bill. The court ordered your husband to pay half of it. Now, you can get the court to maybe file a judgment against your husband and try to collect it.
The lawyer filed the judgment against him.
Good. Excellent. Excellent. Now what you have to do, now you have to get that judgment and get a collection. You have to start collecting on that judgment. But JC, I understand that you feel that because the court said your husband is responsible for half of it, that your attorney should not hold you responsible for that half, right?
No. I'm more so that they charged me a bunch of fees to collect the judgment, to do private investigators for the judgment. They put a levy on.
Well, that's because they did more work for you. JC, they did more work for you. They're getting paid for the extra work they did to collect the judgment. That's not their responsibility. JC, look, I know that you didn't call to hear this, but I would do you no good if I didn't tell you the truth. The truth of the matter is you're responsible for everything that divorce court does. If they say you can go after your husband, you can go after your husband. But that attorney doesn't have to do it free.
No. I just think that they started it. They put out there that they were going to be doing it, and now they're not finishing the job.
Oh, what do you mean they're not finishing it? How are they not finishing it?
Well, they put a levy on the bank account.
Good.
That money's been sitting with the bank for a year, not being credited to my
Wait a
account.
minute, this happened last year?
Mm-hmm.
Oh my goodness. So you're saying that they did part of the work, but they didn't. What are they supposed to do, though, to collect it if your ex does not put any money in that account?
Again, I'm not sure because he did. I guess he opened up another account.
Right. That's right. But you can still take that. How much is the judgment for?
$6,000. The total bill was, and there's more to it, of course. There's always more to it. The total bill is $12,000 as of today, of what it ended up. This ended up costing me almost $17,000, and that is not even in agreement with what my lawyer's first fee agreement. Because
no, I get it. The court only ordered him to pay $6,000, even though you owe a lot more. JC, this is a terrible thing about court, but it's the truth. you'd have to go back to court to get them to increase the judgment or to enforce that judgment. You should find a collection attorney, and they will take a portion of what's owed to you of that $6,000, and they will go after him. But there's no easy answer for this. You have a judgment, but a judgment is worth nothing unless you enforce it. But your ex seems like he's outsmarting the judgment by not using that bank account. So now you have to garnish his wages. Does he work?
Yes, and they charged me fees to start that against his wages.
Yes.
But something about his name spelled wrong or something like that. I don't know. They didn't finish pursuing that either.
See, JC, oh God, if they made a mistake filing it, they need to refile it. But look, here's the deal. You have to pay to collect that judgment. I don't know how else to tell you. Okay. I mean, I know, like I said, I know you didn't call to hear this, but I want you to hear to call the truth because without the truth, no matter what, you shouldn't have to do that, JC. The court's ordered him to pay. He should have to pay. Your attorney should go after that money. None of that is true. And I'm really sorry about it. We got more coming right up.
Yep.
Not only do apprenticeships allow workers to earn while they learn, they also provide businesses with a pipeline of talented employees. Now Colorado employers in healthcare, IT, and other emerging industries can earn tax credits for adopting apprenticeship programs. Find out how to get started at apprenticeship.colorado.gov and strengthen Colorado's workforce today. Brought to you by the Colorado Department of Labor and Employment, the Colorado Broadcasters Association, and this station.
Sheridan Auto Tech is the place to go for your maintenance and repairs, whether your car's under warranty or not. Yeah, they can't do the warranty replacements, but they can do all of your service and they keep the records. They can also do pre-buy inspections on used cars. So whether you want a pre-buy inspection, regular maintenance, regular repairs, heavy maintenance repairs, electrical issues, Sheridan can do it all. They have knowledge, experience, honesty, value, everything you want in an auto repair facility. Sheridan Autotech.com, 303-455-7242. Hey, have you thought about being a landlord, but you don't want the hassles or the risks? Vestera Turnkey is helping people all over Colorado become landlords without the conventional hassles and risks. They help you buy in promising markets where equity is strong, rents are strong. They help you identify properties to buy. They help you buy them. They help you set up management of those companies. They even take your day-to-day phone calls. They are there to help you as a landlord. Find out more about their program at Vestera Turnkey. Here's where you go, mybiggestreturn.com, or you can always give them a call. It's Vestera, 303-888-3788.
Thank you.
Remarkable. Maybe sad.
The one that
I'm pretty sure that's what she said. In fact, let me go look.
Bladder cancer. I've never heard of bladder cancer.
Who did?
Deion Sanders.
Oh my God. Had.
What happened to Sanders? What happened to him?
That's where he's been all summer.
Oh, Deion Sanders had bladder cancer. That's why we haven't seen him in the news.
Oh my gosh. How's he doing?
Well, it literally says had.
Right.
Oh.
Well, you don't hear of bladder cancer a lot, do you?
No.
I guess cancer can pop up basically anywhere, huh?
On the human body?
Yeah.
Back of his tongue.
Back of his tongue?
The back of his tongue.
Cancer. Well, that's probably easy to cut that out.
Yeah.
But then he probably can't talk much.
Well, and then they had to pull some teeth, and now they're doing the chemo and all that stuff too.
My housekeeper got cancer on the roof of her mouth up there.
Really?
It was
I've heard of that.
It was gruesome. They had to cut out her palate. She had a gaping hole, and she couldn't use a straw, couldn't talk, because all your sound waves go up into your head. Well, she ended up passing away from it. And it was a small spot. Yes, he is, Marc Mager.
Dion had bladder cancer.
I thought he got an offer. I thought he was going to a different professional team, or the NFL.
His son doesn't play anymore, right?
Yeah, he graduated.
So I think after that he kind of like, whatever. He loved having a son.
My kid goes to CU and sees his son drive around one of those Tesla trucks.
Oh, he's got a Cybertruck?
Mm-hmm. The kid does.
Those things are so ugly, man. But they're cool.
Okay, if I let her out of fucking purgatory, you owe me one. This is
well,
for
then
you.
I don't want to.
This is for you.
Okay, Mark.
Not for her.
Okay, Mark. I don't want to owe you one, so I'd leave her in purgatory.
Okay.
Why is she there to begin
I
with?
think I already owe you.
She said, I can't. The problem is I blocked it, so I can't. I tried to go back and look it, but I can't even see it. She basically said, I don't even remember what she was talking about, but Tom's bad at that, but Mark's worse. So in other words, in one sentence, she said, you suck, but I suck worse. And it was the me sucking worse I really didn't like. But I didn't like her saying you sucked either.
Is this
What was it about, though?
I don't remember.
Can you hear
I think then she was saying, oh, let me guess. Mark's going to start doing what Tom does and start reading surveys that are boring as fuck. Shit like that.
Okay.
She
Didn't say
literally,
boring as fuck.
she was on the fucking rag, if you will, last Friday.
Is this Bo's sister?
Why don't you start doing surveys like Tom? Or you have phone calls, but you won't go to them because you want to talk.
Are they in the room with us?
Who?
Whoever made those comments.
Yeah.
Wow.
I assume she is.
Somebody who hit a little too close to home with some criticism.
Yeah, I'll tell you, here's what I should do. When I don't have phone calls, I should do nothing. The fucking assholes. Everything I do is good consumer information. Fucking valuable.
Here, back to fucking valuable. Stand by.
Video app.
Hi, Tom Martino, your troubleshooter, 303-713-8255. Ben has an issue with employment, and it's at Goodwill. Is that right, Ben? What's going on with you? Hello, Ben. Ben, are you there?
Yeah, can you hear me?
Yes, sir. What's going on?
Oh, hi. Well, I'll be the first one to admit I'm not employed there anymore. I actually had to quit Saturday due to an issue with my store manager. So,
what happened?
Oh, he thought it was acceptable to get in my face and start yelling at me on the sales floor, mind you, in front of associates and customers. I asked him very politely not to do so. He continued to escalate, and I told him, you know what? I'm not dealing with this kind of treatment. I don't feel like anyone should.
You're right.
So I handed him my keys and walked out the door.
You're right. They shouldn't have to. People, that's called a hostile work environment, and it's actually grounds for unemployment, unemployment benefits, if truly it was hostile and he wasn't just giving you counsel, but he was yelling at you in front of customers?
Yes, sir. On the sales floor in front of people.
Like what kind of things was he yelling about? What was he yelling about?
He was oh, yes, sir. Well, I was the assistant manager. He was telling me, he's like, I don't know what kind of game you're trying to play and why you feel the need to undermine me. Now, mind you, the story behind the quote-unquote undermining that I was doing to him is I had an associate who called in earlier that week. She was having family issues, so she called out.
Well, none of that's important. None of Ben, none of the reason is important. The important thing is that he did it and he's not supposed to do that. I mean, did he really berate you or did he just mention it? I mean, I'm not there. I'm going by your word. Did he berate you? Like, what the heck are you doing? Blah, blah, blah.
Yes, sir. He asked me what kind of game I thought I was trying to play. And even
this seemed to have been going on. Let me jump in real quick. I mean, I doubt I've had two of these come in through email for a while, but this has been kind of building over months and months or what? Or am I thinking about somebody else?
No, sir, you're right on with that. This has been an ongoing issue. And
so where did it actually
finally,
start? I mean, there must have been something. If we talk to that side of the story, either it's right or wrong, doesn't even matter. What would they say about it?
He would tell me that he apologized to me, even though I honestly don't feel as if he properly apologized.
Well, he didn't give you flowers or what? What is a proper apology?
Actually, first and foremost, with all the management experience I have, is I would never speak to anyone on the sales floor that way. Period. End of story.
I get it.
And second of all, it's even one of those things is, actually pulling me, saying this, person to person, pulling me into the office and go, you know what? I was out of line. I never should have done that. I apologize. Instead, all he gave me is, I'm just really stressed out and overwhelmed. And that somehow gives you the right to yell at me?
Okay, so this is the $64,000 question. What do you want?
What I just want to let people aware of the fact of what, Goodwill does to their people, what it does to their associates. Because even when I went to HR over the situation, all they told me is, well, maybe it was a misunderstanding. I don't understand how it could be a misunderstanding.
Well, what they're trying to do is minimize damages here. They don't want you doing unemployment.
Well, I already got a new job. I mean, I was working a part-time job just to make ends meet. And, I went to my part-time job, explained it to them, and they said, well, we have a position available for you if you want to move up into management.
Well, that's good. That's good that it turned out. But, here's the thing.
I just kind of chill out at this point, man. I mean, who cares? You got out of there. You got a new job, new life. It's all good, man.
Yeah, you know what? That's what I'm thinking. Ben, here's the deal. Go ahead.
Go ahead. Oh, I was just going to say, I mean, for me, the biggest thing of it is that just bothers me is the fact that, even before him, there was another store manager who would also get verbally violent with associates, even making racist comments. And all they did with that manager is move her to another store, despite the fact of numerous complaints, not even just about me, but from other associates of her saying racist comments to them. And all they did was literally go, well, we don't believe you guys, despite the fact that there would be 4 to 5 people who came up to them and said flat out, she is saying these racist comments.
Wait a minute, Ben, are you saying at Goodwill there was a manager that had 4 or 5 complaints about racist comments and nothing was done?
They just moved her to another store.
What were the comments, out of curiosity? Don't say anything we can't say on air, but I mean, give us a real idea.
What is she calling people names?
So just so that way I can kind of make sure I'm being politically correct, and I apologize ahead of time to you guys or anyone else who's listening. So we have an African American gentleman who works there, and she made the comment that he has quote unquote cotton picking hands.
Was she black?
And she also she was not. No, sir.
Well, I'm confused on that then.
What is cotton picking hand? What did that mean?
That's the entire thing. That's what I was trying to figure out because I had.
It doesn't sound racist. It doesn't sound racist to me.
Well, the gentleman in question is African American. He is black.
I just asked if he was black, and you said no.
Oh. Well, my apologies, sir.
Wait. You're saying the guy that said it was black?
No, sir. She said it about the guy who was black.
Oh, okay.
She said you have cotton picking hands?
She told me with him standing there within earshot, she goes, he's got them good cotton picking hands. He's got the long cotton picking fingers.
That sucks. That really sucks.
Then she told me as her assistant manager, we need to try and hire more Hispanic women who don't speak English because then I can say whatever I want to them and they won't understand me and then they'll continue to work hard.
Well, I'm not sure. That's a borderline. I mean, she just sounds like a jerk.
Oh, she 100% was. And there were things like that she would constantly say to people along those lines that I'm not going to
And
into more
you
detail
wait,
that
wait,
can't be
wait.
said over the
And you
air.
have cooperation on this, right? This is not just you.
Sure.
And you're saying
sir.
right
So-
now, if you call with the cooperation and with the accusations, they will do nothing.
Yes, that's exactly it. It took myself and other people going to the ethics line, to HR. It actually took me having to email the CEO of Goodwill, Colorado before they finally did something.
Well, hold on now. Now you're saying they finally did something, which is what?
Yeah, they just moved her to another store. They left her in a store manager position and moved her to another store.
Well, that's not doing anything. That's just getting her out of the people that complained. What
Yes,
do you think she should be fired, right?
Yes, sir. I feel as if anyone who's making those sort of racial remarks should no longer be employed at the company like that, especially if it's a second. Well, it doesn't matter where it is. Anyone who's making comments like that.
Do you have anywhere you can prove these accusations from other people, not just you?
All the people who called and emailed the HR and Goodwill ethics line.
Yeah,
yes,
but
sir.
do you have a list of those people?
Not off the top of my head, no, sir, but I could get their information for you.
Okay. Ben, if you could get more than 2 people to contact us about a Goodwill manager making racist comments, I'll guarantee you we'll make some noise.
Oh, that'd be amazing. I mean,
now,
like
I need
said,
to figure out who to give this to gather these comments. Seriously now, I mean this sincerely.
I could do it, Tom.
Okay, Bo. I didn't want to overload you. I think I gave you one case today.
Yeah.
The one with the Habitat for Humanity. Let's do that, Bo. Let's just see, before we do anything with Goodwill, if he can supply you with at least 2 or 3 names. I'd like more than 2, but if it's just 2, of people who will say, yes, this is what she said, then I'd like to know why Goodwill would continue to employ someone like that.
Yeah, we'll give a call over there.
Okay, hold on. Okay, so hold on, sir. We're going to get your information so Deputy Bo can contact you. 303-713. Did I not do a 30, Shannon?
No.
I'm hurting. Okay, I got to take this break. I'm Tom Martino. We got more coming right up.
Thanks, man. Sorry it took me a second to figure that out.
KHOW Denver, 630 KHOW, an iHeart radio station. Download the free iHeart radio app for all your music, radio, and podcasts. Now, Impact Traffic.
From the Superstar Car Wash Traffic Center.
This report is sponsored by Our American Stories.
All right, looks like the rock scaling continuing with a closure currently here out of Idaho Springs, eastbound 70 and westbound bottom of Floyd Hill there at the Veteran Memorial Tunnels. Traffic is backed up. We got US 6 west of Golden, certainly in that delay mode, also all the way up to Tunnel 3. East side of I-70's been a little busy. You head out towards Colfax with construction work. Pena's running a little slow coming out of the airport, and we're seeing a little bit of traffic on I-25 coming in and out of downtown. With traffic, I'm Jonathan Steele.
This is Monty Montgomery, producer for Our American Stories. On our next episode, we'll answer the question of why the Supreme Court has only 9 justices. You won't want to miss the next episode of Our American Stories.
FixMyHome.com is the website for Fix-It 24/7. You see, fixing is a big part of what they do. They love repairing things and keeping things running. That's why you should always call them 720-526-3939. And if anyone tells you you need a replacement, perhaps you do. Furnace, air, water heater, or something else big, they will do free second opinions always. Free second opinions. FixMyHome.com. Book now. You know, if you're looking for window siding and doors, anything on the outside of your house, Gravina's can help you. Gravina's has been around 65 years or more. Gravina's has 50 lines of windows, 50 lines. So you're bound to find one right for you. They also have multiple lines of siding and doors. 303 Gravina. Nick now took over for his dad, who took over for his dad, and it's a family tradition at 303 Gravina or gravinas.com.
Flooring's fabulous. You know that?
The flooring, everything. Yeah, even the vanity.
You're a big deal, Tom.
What are you talking about?
You are. You're doing great. Or are you cutting it short today at all?
No, not today.
Oh, okay.
One of my few days I can go strong.
I wish we could put Shannon in timeout like YouTubers.
Good luck with that.
Wish I could hear him. Yeah, that's
going to come in here and have a personal accident on you.
He's making fun of you.
Why is that?
I don't know why. I find it ridiculous.
Who? I was making fun of Bo?
Yep.
I can't hear Shannon.
Bo can't hear you. Yeah. He can't hear the jokes you keep making about him.
No, that's unfortunate.
Come on, Shannon. I'm going to come in there and hurt you.
Uh-huh.
Supposed off-air talent. Where'd he get that? Where'd he get that damn title? Should do a pigtail so I can hear. Let's.
Szymanski's boy's going to be done with the bathroom in time for Lee Larson to go?
Yeah, he'll be done. Thirds look great, man. I thought they were done Friday, but I actually popped in one. It's like just little tiny stuff, like toilet paper holder.
Okay.
Probably pretty important, but it's little. And then it's going to be a bitch on the fourth floor here real soon, dude. You're going to have to go to the third floor. Kelly, do you know that?
Yes.
What?
They're going to have to use third floor bathrooms here real soon.
You mean while they're remodeling?
Yep.
Just for a day or so, right? Isn't the party Thursday?
No, they're redoing the fourth floor after the party.
Yeah.
Oh.
It'll take at least a month.
That's okay. I'll keep peeing in a trash can like I do.
Mark's doing them.
Mm-hmm.
Mark got the job.
Besides, if you're good, just right off of the balcony is all right.
You guys got 3 bidders on it.
What's that?
What did he bid on it? Because you had a couple people bidding on it, right, Mark? The bathroom.
I think all of them are around 85,000 total. But he's doing a trade. So.
Oh, he's trading for time.
They don't let us use the bathrooms at Broncos. You got to kind of plan your day.
So, Bo.
He can't hear you.
He can't hear you.
Oh, is he out?
Now Tom's making fun
of you.
you.
Just can't hear you.
Oh, yeah, really? What's that?
Jeez. Why don't you guys just keep piling on?
You can't even defend yourself.
He can't even defend himself.
Okay, maybe he can hear you now. Bo, can you hear us?
Oh, you got to hit offline over there.
Hit offline for me there. Yeah.
Now
what
you can
guys
hear.
Now Bo can hear.
Yeah, what the hell's going on?
No, I was wondering why your sister had such a hard-on for me.
You guys sure?
She was saying some mean shit, man. She was saying some mean shit.
Give her a chance to come back on so she can redeem herself.
I told him I'd let her back on right now, but he basically is going to owe us one, and he's got to vouch for her. So anything that happens in the future is now Bo's problem. But he said, no, fuck her.
Well, I don't know. I was off Friday. I don't know what happened.
Gonna have to bring in.
I don't know. She was in a mood, though, man.
Bo, you're gonna have to bring in a shit mess of Santiago's to make up for this.
Oh, really? Okay. Well, call it in, Shannon.
I fixed from my sister. Here we go.
761-6400.
Hey, Tom Martino here. 303-713-8255. Welcome to the show. I have a quick question here for Marc Szymanski, Genesis. Mark, do you like fiberglass or vinyl windows better? Somebody's asking what does better.
He had to grab a phone call, man.
Oh, okay. Well, we'll come back to that. fiberglass. Fiberglass is making a resurgence. And we'll see what he says. As far as damages, Matt, what do you see as far as damages? Does one damage more than the other?
What were the two products you mentioned?
And this is Paragon Services public adjuster Matt Stanford. Fiberglass or vinyl windows? What do you see holds up better or worse?
Definitely vinyl. Mark would agree, I'm sure.
You mean holds up better?
Yeah, the fiberglass, it gets brittle over the years, so if it's got any age to it, it's more susceptible to damage. It'll crack, it'll start to split. The vinyl-clad stuff just seems to do better with the sun exposure. That's just my opinion and what I see out there.
Well, that's what counts, right? And then also, do you have actual stats someone wants to know? And I don't know if they're being challenging or just they want to know. Do you ever keep stats, or is there any way to even know that when a public adjuster is involved, they get more money?
I can just, from my desk, tell you that, and I can't think of maybe even 2 or 3 times where I've stepped in and not been able to get more money. Now, having said that, it depends on when you hire me. If you hire me before you file a claim, that's really the smoothest way to top coverage. If you hire me after you've been denied, I have to retroactively mop up, and that makes it tougher. Now, if I can't get it done, I give it to my attorneys, and they'll get it in litigation. So,
what constitutes, speaking of that, what actually constitutes bad faith? As I understand it, by statute, it's not that difficult in Colorado to declare something. I heard it just has to be a qualified contractor or someone saying this needs to be done and the insurance company unreasonably denying it.
Yeah, with bad faith, you really need delay and deny. So unreasonable delay or deny. That is kind of a gray area. So it really comes down to whether a judge feels like it's bad faith, and then you get into them paying treble damages on that. So there's really no hard answer for that.
Okay.
Kind of case by case.
But with bad faith, what are you subject? You can get a lot of damages, right?
Yeah, it's usually pays triple what the damages would be. So if you've got a $100,000 dispute and you get bad faith awarded by a judge, then you're getting $300,000.
Have you ever seen that happen?
Once with USAA, yeah.
Holy moly. Holy moly. Hey, Matt, what's going on with O'Reilly Auto Parts? This is not a place we get a lot of complaints about.
Yeah, hey, so I purchased a CV axle for my wife's car from them in November of 24.
Wait. What was it that you purchased?
A CV axle.
Okay, got it. And it was in November of 24.
Correct. So car started leaking after that. I took it to Honest Accurate here in Colorado Springs.
Yes, they're good people.
They found out that the part was faulty. So after they had uninstalled it, reinstalled it, found out the part was bad, I got hit with a pretty big repair bill for that because it tore up the seals in the transfer case. So I'd reached out to O'Reilly's.
How much was the repair bill?
$5,100.
And was that all because of a bad part?
Correct. They had to remove the transfer case and reseal it.
I know. Listen, I'm going to tell you what Mark would say right now. He's probably saying it right this minute. But go ahead. So you were damaged $5,100 as a result of a bad auto part, and they won't reimburse you, right?
Correct. I've been in contact with their district manager. They took the part
How do you know the part was bad, though?
So that's the consensus that Honest Accurate came to. They sent me some pictures of the old part and the new one that they put back in.
Who installed the part, the bad part?
So originally I installed it, took it to Honest Accurate. They took the transfer case out, resealed it, put the same part back in, and it kept leaking. So they took it back apart, put it together again.
I get it. What does now hold on. Are you sure it wasn't due to a bad installation?
So I would have thought that at first, but Honest Accurate had to install it 3 times. And they came to the conclusion the part was bad. I have pictures.
All right, Matt.
You can see where it's not machined correctly.
Matt, what did the district manager say?
So they got the part into the manufacturer. The manufacturer said, no, the part's totally fine. It was an incorrect installation.
Boy, that's going to be a tough one. I'd still take him to small claims court. That's where Tom was going. But, I mean, they'll probably show up for $5,000. And I'm not sure how that'll play out. I mean, you have
Do you
got
think
an
they
uphill
would show
battle,
up, Mark?
man.
Do you think they will show up?
For $5,000, yeah, I think they're going to show up.
And how would they show that there's nothing wrong with the part? And how would you show that? How would you show there is something wrong? Do you still have the old part, Matt?
No, I returned it to them to do their testing on it. I just have pictures.
You got to get it back. Are they going to give it back to you? They're not giving. I mean, they have no right to keep it.
You would have to have. You would have to have an expert show up, which it sounds like would be honest, accurate. If you might have to subpoena them, but they're going to have to show up and say it was definitely the part, not installation. But I think the biggest thing you're going to be up against is they're going to say, okay, so you're a transmission expert, right, Matt? I mean, you did install your own part in your own transmission, so are you an expert? Are you, should you be doing this? I think that's what you're going to be up against.
Yeah, but Mark, he can just have honest, accurate auto say, we confirm it.
Well, let's get them on. Hey, Kelly, call Jesse. I want to see if they actually are going to say that. That's a curious one.
All right, we got more right after this.
Thank you.
Now, Impact Traffic.
This report is sponsored by Our American Stories.
All right, looks like the rock scaling continuing with a closure currently here out of Idaho Springs, eastbound 70 and westbound bottom of Floyd Hill there at the Veteran Memorial Tunnels. Traffic is backed up. Got US 6 west of Golden, certainly in that delay mode, also all the way up to Tunnel 3. East side of I-70 has been a little busy. You head out towards Colfax with construction work. Pena is running a little slow coming out of the airport, and we're seeing a little bit of traffic on I-25 coming in and out of downtown. With traffic, I'm Jonathan Steele.
This is Monty Montgomery, producer for Our American Stories. On our next episode, we'll answer the question of why the Supreme Court has only 9 justices. You won't want to miss the next episode of Our American Stories.
I really love Red Rocks Roof and Solar for what they're doing for commercial operations. Now, you can have a home business, a farm, any kind of a business operation, and they can do a commercial solar system for you and many times get it paid for 100% or show you how to make positive cash flow. RedRocksRS.com. That's Red Rocks Roof and Solar, 303-704-2449. They are the experts when it comes to commercial solar systems, and they're ready, willing, and able to help you through every aspect. RedRocksRS.com.
Very nice.
Rental house down the hill there. Did you go down there and see that? No. So he took me down on his side-by-side. You go down and there's a full functional house down there at the bottom of the hill. That's part of his barn.
Oh, yeah, we've been to the barn.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's right attached to the barn.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, you're right. Yeah.
It's pretty cool. He could rent that out.
His son, so he's got grandkids, but he only had the one son, and his son drugs or alcohol.
Oh, really?
To death.
Man, that's sad.
So he's still close with his grandkids and his the mom.
Man, that's tough.
He's doing a flip or whatever, and it went sideways and lost his butt.
Who's this guy you're talking about?
God, Trump's got to love that trip of all the places in the world, right?
Where's that?
Scotland, just because of the golf.
Oh, yeah. He's got places there.
Courses?
He's got places
does.
there.
He literally has courses there. Isn't that nuts?
Yeah, I know he owns. I heard he owns 3 golf courses.
Golf. They call it golf.
No L. Huh?
No
golf.
L. Golf.
You guys ever seen that Robin Williams skit about golf?
No.
Oh my! You just Google it.
What is it? Just about the game?
Yeah. He goes, "Oh, I got this new game." He's doing a Scottish accent, and we're gonna hit a ball in a little hole like this, a little ball, and we're gonna use a stick.
And we're gonna start a mile away.
It's gonna take all day.
And it's gonna take all day. That would be good.
Oh, it's seriously.
Whoever came up with it has got to be nuts.
It's Robin Williams, and I think he's doing it on Johnny Carson or something. It is hilarious.
Yeah, all his interviews, just wind him up and let him go, man.
We watched a great, I think it was on Netflix or somewhere, a great thing about him. I didn't realize how sick he was towards the end. That's why the suicide came in. It wasn't. I thought it was depression up till I watched this.
I did too.
And I'm not saying he didn't have mental issues, but the disease was getting him.
What did he have? Parkinson's or something?
Parkinson, or no, I don't think it was called Parkinson's.
Or something.
Robin Williams dementia.
Yeah.
He's
No,
pretty young.
I got to look it up now. No, it caused dementia, whatever he had. But when they talked about the Mork and Mindy days and stuff,
He was crazy, man.
Yeah, that was a great show.
Did a lot of drugs.
and then he was on. It was great. You got to watch it. If you haven't watched it, it was great. Lewy body dementia.
Huh.
Neuro. Jesse.
Oh,
Ed-
Schiller?
yeah.
Honest accurate?
Yeah. I assume it was that location. Jesse can tell you it might have been the other location.
That's who I go
This was
to.
O'Reilly, that caller?
Yeah. Ask him what location.
Yeah, there's two down there at least.
I think
There's two.
Jesse makes Kelly kind of gooey.
Yeah, they're
Williams case.
good mechanics.
You're disgusting.
I'm not the one doing it. It's her.
You're disgusting, you son of a bitch bastard.
That sounds horrible.
What did I do now?
Not you. Him.
Disgusted at how you feel about Jesse.
Yeah, there was the guy on one of the Cosby show.
Theo, the kid.
Yeah.
Yeah, he was young. What did he die? He drowned.
Hey, Matt, which O'Reilly auto?
They never did get any
actually
swimming
go
lessons
to?
in, huh?
Yeah, I guess he was somewhere tropical, like in the ocean, and an undertow got him or something crazy. I think
Tim,
He was
I am
over-
literally showing 100 right now.
Okay, and
Are you
what
on
is
YouTube?
the,
Are you on? Is yours on? Are you on YouTube?
Yeah.
Does the tablet show how many people watching, like
Let me
the
see if I can pull that up.
PC does?
I can't believe how many people.
Now it says 102, bro. I mean, it's updating constantly. I have
Yes,
no
I'm
idea what you're looking at, man.
Here we go.
Hi, Tom Martino here, 303-713-TALK, 303-713-8255. All right, I'm going to take Adrian about a Tesla Charger. Adrian, what is your issue? Mark might know this about a Tesla Charger. Adrian?
Hi, my stepson had a Tesla, and he had a charger that we were using from the same welding outlet in the garage. My wife was so impressed with the Tesla automobile, she ended up buying her own. We ended up shortly after that having to purchase another charger for her car. That way we didn't use his
May I
charger.
ask something? On that welding outlet, is that a 240 or 220, I mean?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, okay, go ahead.
40 amp, 15P. We got the same exact charger that my stepson had, and then unfortunately on 4-16 of 25, the garage and half the house burnt down, and the fire reports back to a faulty charger.
Brutal. Where'd you buy the charger?
It was, I believe it was from an Amazon that gets chargers from Tesla. It was from the same place that my stepson.
Well, hold on a sec. No, they don't sell to third party. Hold on. We'll talk about this coming up. So stay tuned for more on the Troubleshooter Show. If you're on the line, stay on the line. We will get to you. I'm Tom Martino, 303 Martino.
Yep.
All right, Sherry, I got you. We're going to get to you right after the break, okay?
Really? There was just one last
All
one.
right, no problem.
The dad with his two kids. The two kids are fine. The dad. Maybe a storm comes through.
All right, Matt, I'm trying to get
I've
my
been out there.
expert up right now, so just
Not
be
crazy.
patient with me, and we'll get him on, okay?
It's just calm water.
Uh-huh.
And they had we do a float trip rafting up. It's called State Bridge.
Yeah, it was a blast.
They had a guy drown.
Got 102 viewers on YouTube, Mark.
Yeah, that's what I showed. Tim's was just frozen or something.
Crazy.
His was showing 65, and I'm going,
I
what?
need water.
Hey, did he say he hooked that up to his
No,
welding?
per day. A lot of people watch it later. We have more people watch it after, but 100 and over during the live show is really good. I think our highest has been like 120. But a lot of people watch it later. So they can jump around. I mean, that's the bottom line.
What's your first name?
The average watch time's pretty high. I was pretty impressed by it.
M-A-T-T? Matt, can you do me a huge favor and take me off a speakerphone? It's kind of hard to understand you. Hold on.
You want something to drink, Mark? Water?
I'd love a water, Bo. Thank you.
You guys want anything?
I'm okay. Thanks.
I'm good, thanks.
Multiple people shot at Nevada Casino. I never heard of the Grand. What is the Grand?
Oh, Maverick just filed for bankruptcy.
Might not be.
Oh, Maverick did?
Yeah,
Which one's that?
They owe me money. All the Z's.
Ah,
They're
shit.
not getting paid because, they're in bankruptcy now.
How much they owe you?
That's Reno.
10 grand maybe.
Well, you're lucky as fuck.
The place is in Reno, not Vegas.
Oh. What's it called?
The Grand?
We went to Reno. Reno's a complete... Nope, I'm thinking of... No, I am thinking of Reno. Right. Susanna and I went there like, I don't know, 4 or 5 months ago.
Victoria,
Mark, I sent you a text.
103 people on YouTube. Victoria in my office. She must be.
Hey, she's one of them.
Thank you, Victoria.
Oh, I have no idea, Tom. It's like that all the time, bro.
Okay. All right.
I mean, really, who the fuck knows?
Okay. Fine.
I can't even think about it anymore.
Yeah, I know. Just so crazy.
What's wild is the majority, if you think of our audience, it's really crazy because the majority never listens to the live show. The majority is either listening later on YouTube or a podcast. I mean, that is the most we have by far.
Really?
Well, because we're on, I forget what iHeart calls it, but we have basically as many commercials as you can possibly have. What is that called, Shannon or Dragon?
HD.
Yeah,
HD
we're in
Plus.
HD, and we've been in HD for like 100 fucking years. And then a lot of it's Tom, because Tom will forget to take commercials. Breaks. You know what sucks is I've been doing that lately. You come back right before the end of the hour and they're fucking playing the music, and I blame you even though you're not here. Because I would never do it if I didn't learn it from you.
That's funny.
So Reno sucks?
Oh my god, dude. Total hellhole.
Yeah. I've
Hellhole.
only been like on the way to Tahoe. I never stopped there. But
Now looking across, I hope I'm not getting these mixed up. Arizona's right on the border, right? It's separated by a lake. Or is that Laughlin?
Laughlin's separated by the lake.
Laughlin, not Reno. I'm thinking of Laughlin.
Oh, okay.
Complete shit show.
I've never been there.
Dumpy Casino John.
Half the shit's closed down, like abandoned closed down. Like they don't even tear it down. Just horrible place. No reason to ever go there. But you look across the river, they're starting to build some really nice retirement shit across the river. Now, I couldn't live there, at least not in the fucking summer.
Too hot.
It's like 120 degrees at Bullhead City.
Sounds miserable.
But in the winter, I mean, they're building. I looked over there, man. They got homes, brand new ones. They're building, selling for $1.5 million in Bullhead City. That's a big ass nice house for a Bullhead City.
That's not easy to get to though either. It's not like where you fly to Phoenix and drive it up.
But the riverfront shit's beautiful. These guys have beautiful boats right there, and I guess you can go all the way to Havasu. Does that make sense? Yeah, all the way. I mean, I say all the way. It's a couple hours maybe by boat. Yeah. Wouldn't that be fun, like boating along the river and stopping at different places, restaurants?
And in the winter, it's nice, pretty nice there, I would think.
It's got to be, but during the summer, I mean, what are you going to do? You're not going to rent it out.
I was looking at it too. You could rent a boat on the East Coast and go up and down the East Coast.
That'd be cool.
Yeah. And you could like stop in little towns in a couple days.
Catamaran or something. Mm-hmm. Yeah.
We looked at getting one with a chef and that kind of shit, an actual pilot, an island hop. It looked like it would get boring, though, after a little bit.
We did it with our kids, the BVIs.
Was it fun?
Oh, yeah. Chef and a captain.
Yeah.
It was awesome.
And then the family.
Yep.
See, we did it, but we have our own. We didn't, I was the captain. And we didn't cook or anything. BVI.
How big was it?
44-foot catamaran, 4-bedroom.
Yeah, that's a big son of a bitch. And you did it, huh?
Yeah.
Did you sail it at all, or wasn't a sailor?
No, it was, we went under sail quite a few times.
You were the cook and the captain?
Where'd you learn to do that? Where'd you learn to
I
sail?
learned it from my dad's best friend who's really into sailing.
Okay.
He's loaded. He's got his own catamaran. And, well, it's actually part of a timeshare, I think, the way he does it.
Yeah, a lot of, in Mexico, they try to sell that shit, too.
We've been, they've done Tahiti, BVI, Tortola and all that.
Yep.
Baths. Yep.
I like those yacht clubs like in Florida. I mean, you got to own a boat basically to get in there, but you get 10, 15 different kinds of boats. You just let everybody uses whatever's there.
Yep.
I mean, you got to bring something cool to the party, but man, that's pretty cool. You want a speedboat, you want a pontoon, you want whatever, a sail.
We did one in
Wave.
Croatia. Croatia was a fun one.
Oh, yeah.
We sailed the whole coast of that.
That'd be a blast.
It was, man.
How long was that?
It was a full week. And, you just pull into these little harbor towns and anchor and go party.
Yep.
Look up Oyster. Let me get the model number.
I need more of those types of trips.
Look up Oyster 565. Just type that in, just like that. Oyster 565. Look at that fucker.
From 6 to 9 on 630 KHOW.
Ripped off, bad news. You need advice so you don't have to lose. We'll come running just as fast as we can. Troubleshooter's gonna help the common man.
This is the Troubleshooter Show. Now, Tom Martino.
Hey, Tom Martino here. Welcome to the show. I am here to help you any way I can. 303-713-TALK. 303-713-8255. This hour brought to you by waterpros.net. And I mean this sincerely. You will never get better water systems at lower prices ever than waterpros.net. And I'm telling you, for conditioning, softening, purification, drinking water, I'm telling you, the whole Mac Daddy is only $39.95. Get forever chemicals and plastics out of your water. 303-862-5554. Okay, let's go to the phones. And we left off with Matt with O'Reilly. This is really interesting. If O'Reilly sold him wait. We also have the Fire. We have both. Where's the Fire? The Tesla Charger. Why do we have both of those? Why do you have Matt check there? Sorry. It's Adrian first. With the O'Reilly issue, we're trying to get Jesse on from Honest Accurate Auto for a small claims court evidentiary thing, because Jesse examined the part. And then but right now, Adrian said his Tesla Charger, he believes, burned down his garage based on what? Did you have an actual not an arson, but a fire investigator from the fire department?
Well, actually, it's yes to both of your questions. The fire department did an active investigation along with the police department, and then I also had a third-party investigation done by a party from the insurance company.
Wow. You really did your homework. Okay, so let's just say, for argument's sake, it is the Charger's fault. Now the question is of liability, okay? You have to source the liability. And who manufactured it?
It was an actual Tesla Charger.
And where did you buy it?
It was a Tesla Charger.
I looked it up. They do sell through some third party, so it could definitely be a Tesla Charger. And I know there's been quite a few fires related back, but the majority of them, it always ends up, well, not always, but the super majority always ends up being improper installation or an old circuit or something like that.
Correct. And the thing that I have in my benefit is my stepson had used his charger on his Tesla for the last 6 months. We used the same 240 outlet.
Bro, you're racking your brain, Adrian. You're racking your brain for no reason, because what happens is your insurance company covers it and then subrogates. You leave it to them. Why do you care?
Yeah, good question.
Okay, this is why I care, because insurance company, very, very beneficial. Auto, very beneficial. They've been great to work with. Everybody's on board.
Then what's the issue?
The problem is hold on. The problem is kind of like I went to the hospital that night for smoke inhalation. I now have a bill for an ambulance that no one's going to cover.
Your homeowners will cover it. Your homeowners will cover it.
Don't you have health insurance as well?
And neither one of them will cover it because it was an emergency.
Yeah, your health insurance won't cause smoke inhalation.
Yes, it will.
Of course it will.
Yes, it will. It will.
I'll double check into that. I got no problem. That's why I'm calling you for some advice.
Your homeowners is going to cover it. I know it for a fact. It's going to cover it.
Well, hold on. Let's get Matt involved on this. My God, this is kind of what he does. Are they going to rebuild your entire house?
Like I said, house is good. I've already got a person. I've got a company that's already doing the restoration. They've already been pulling the permit with the city and everything.
What did they do to get rid of all the smoke damage? If it damaged your lungs, I guarantee it damaged your house.
They stripped it all the way down to wood, and then they had.
Who is the insurance company?
The entire house. I'd rather not say. Well, they've been good, so it's Foremost. It's a subsidiary underneath Farmers,
and they'll go after Tesla or whoever. It doesn't matter. I mean, if they see an end to recoup their money, trust me, they will.
I think you're doing everything right now, Adrian. I think you're doing everything correctly.
But you guys haven't got to my real actual I will generally look at my policy again and make sure that my medical bills should be covered. But what about therapy and everything? Because the kids are pretty.
Okay, man. Now we're talking about milking it. You're talking about therapy for your kids because they're emotionally upset over a fire. It ain't gonna. That's not gonna fly, bro. If you here's what you do. Find a personal injury attorney who will take it, and then that tells you have a case. You will not find one, so that'll tell you don't have a case. I've heard of getting damages. I understand what you're doing, but bro, you can't milk the thing. It's not a candy store.
And I totally respect what you're saying because I'm not that type of guy. But I've had one kid, for instance, going in and out of mental institutions.
Now wait, that could be a totally different thing. I would like to ask Fuller, Tom, when we had a fire next door to us, half the house burned down. They didn't live there for a couple of years during the rebuild. Literally right next door to us in Castle Rock. Addie was pretty young. It screwed her up for at least a year.
You know what,
Terrified to go to sleep.
Adrian, Mark convinced me we should ask our attorney. You know what? I'm not shooting you down right now. You can thank Mark for that. Let's get John Fuller on or Marco Bendinelli.
Lunches, dinners, and cash.
Hang on for a sec. Let's do that. You know what? You deserve that. So hang on. Really, Sherry, you have a question about stairs. What the hell's this all about, Sherry?
Oh, like any railing for helping anybody up the steps or something. They're in every.
Sherry, are you asking me a question or making a statement?
Well, I'm asking, bottom line, this great company you speak of so often that does anything and everything well, and I can't remember the name of it.
Well, what are you looking? Let me ask you what you're looking for. Are you looking for a new staircase?
No, mostly the railing to go up like two.
Oh my God, the man sitting next to me.
Genesis.
I am not kidding you, Sherry.
Genesis.
Genesis.
For a while, he was actually, I remember doing a lot of your commercials that were literally railings.
Yeah, it's getting your railing switched over to metal, or taking the wood balusters out and putting metal in, sure.
Or brand new wood ones. You can do brand new wood ones too.
You bet.
Sherry, do you have no railings on there now?
No, that's right. No railings.
What the hell?
What
Why?
happened
How?
to
Wait. How can you have a staircase without railings? How did you ever get your occupancy permit? How old is this house?
About maybe 60, 70.
Okay.
Listen, it's going backing in the garage, wanting to go in the house. There's two large concrete stairs there to get into the kitchen, into the house. There's no railing whatsoever.
Yeah, Mark can go out, and his guys will go out and give you a free estimate no matter what it is when it comes to railings.
Right.
Yeah. Hold on now. Thank you, Sherry. Let's give her Genesis TotalExteriors.com, 303-679-8509. John Fuller, I want to bring him up very quickly before the break. John Fuller, he's a personal injury attorney, our personal injury expert, and I'll give his contact in a second here. John, so Adrian has a fire in his garage from a Tesla Charger, verified by the fire department, the police department, and the insurance company. They said it was a faulty charger. His insurance company will take care of the damages and, of course, probably subrogate against the manufacturer of the charger, which could be Tesla or some subsidiary or affiliate. But his question is this. He said his children are traumatized by this. I want you to elaborate, Adrian. Go ahead, and specifically now, just the children. How have they been affected?
And obviously everyone experiences PTSD differently. I have a little bit of it, but I'm fine. I'm a 53-year-old grown man in construction. I hear fire alarms all the time. I'm just getting used to it. My wife is just a little shooken up on it, but she's more or less okay too. The older child that we have he's had a lot of problems with it, and has had to go into a couple of mental institutions because of it.
What?
He is scared.
Wait. And did it all boil down to PTSD?
Yeah. He's actually in a facility right now, and we're trying to get him a little bit of help and everything like that. And luckily, his stuff is covered by Medicaid, the majority of it. We haven't received a bill or anything, so that one should be fine. My main concern is the youngest daughter that actually came on home. The fire happened at night. It happened it was at 9:43 at night is when the fire started. She happened to just get home, open up the garage, saw the fire, and woke us all up.
I need to ask a couple questions, bro. Before we keep going, I need to ask this, okay? Why is Medicaid covering your son?
Because he's been on Social Security for the different illnesses in his life, and he's really never had a stable job or anything.
How old is he?
He's the oldest one. He's above 30. And I'm not really too worried about him. I'm worried more about.
I want to ask John something though. John, if this kid is 30 years old, living home, never had a job, on Social Security disability for mental illness, could he likely make a claim? I just want a quick yes or no. Could he make a claim for PTSD for this fire?
Eggshell skull theory.
Well, that's what I'm wondering. Could he make an additional claim for PTSD?
That's going to be a very difficult claim to bring.
That's what I thought.
And that's fine. And that's fine.
Let him talk. Let him talk, man.
Okay, sorry.
You know, you can say yes in a vacuum, and you can say, oh, eggshell skull, and to the extent that his condition has been exacerbated, but you've got the burden of proof. And I'm just telling you to find the medical professionals that are able to parse out the starting point of this new, exacerbation of what already was a well-documented 30-year-old adult with a lifetime of mental health issues and challenges, and separate those off, and then to put an economic tag on there for, what the claimed impact of this condition is, in my opinion, and it's solely my opinion, is going to be a really difficult hurdle.
All right, let's go to his younger daughter. Explain your younger daughter, Adrian.
Well, she's having problems even driving.
How old is she? How old is she?
She just turned 17.
Okay.
She just turned 17. She actually discovered the fire when she was still 16. She was the one that woke us all up, and she's having a lot of dreams of all of us burning, stuff like that. Very harsh PTSD. We're trying to get her to go. The problem with a lot of insurance companies is they give you over to a particular thing, and then they bounce counselors off of you. And at a 16-year-old, it's hard for them to.
So you don't have any history of treatment for her yet. Is that correct?
No, that's correct.
So I would just have to say that we're now almost 2 years post-fire, and she's not received any treatment. The ability to prove
we're actually only 4 months post-fire.
4 months post-fire.
16, and now she's okay. So 4 months. Even still, you're going to be criticized for failing to mitigate the damages without a really clear explanation of why she wasn't able to avail herself of some treatment along the way. These type damages are certainly legitimate. Don't get me wrong, but they normally go along with other tangible damages, and they just serve to kind of supersize the existing damages. As a standalone claim, they're difficult because you have to be able to prove them. You have the burden of proof. You have to have the medical professionals that can really parse out what this condition is and how it came about. I'm not saying it's not legitimate. It may very well be. But when 4 months go by without receiving a bit of treatment and without somebody jumping on board to really help to quantify and build a case, it's going to be near impossible for you to carry your burden of proof.
And I totally agree with you. And that falls a lot on me and her mom, trying to cope with 5 different insurance companies, getting everything rebuilt, being
but Adrian, you don't get to have excuses. You don't get to have excuses.
No, and I get it. And I understand. I'm just saying it's not on her. She was my next task.
What you do is you go to a personal injury attorney, you lay it out and see if they want to take the case. I've always said this: if you can get a PI attorney to take it, it's likely because the attorney believes there's light at the end of the tunnel. John, is that a good barometer or not?
Oh, sure. I mean, when you're getting an attorney that's willing to work betting on the come, in other words, they're only going to get compensated when they achieve some level of success, you can absolutely bet that the screening process is in part a prediction of the viability of that claim and the likelihood of being able to collect something down the road.
All right. We got to take a break, Adrian. Thanks for calling. John Fuller, we always appreciate your expert opinion. John Fuller, for any kind of personal injury and especially auto accidents, our auto accident expert here on the show, 303-597-4500.
In today's Marketers Report, Erica Taylor, Chief Marketing Officer of Genentech, weighs in on audio's ability to reach any audience.
Everyone is listening somewhere, somehow. So it's a great way to take something very precise in what we're trying to do to reach patients with something that I think we can all agree is somewhat broad in reaching many, many different audiences.
As the #1 audio company, iHeartMedia can get more people to hear your message than anyone else. For better results for every budget, visit iHeartAdvertising.com.
All right. Vestera Turnkey is the place to call if you're interested in being a landlord, but you don't want the conventional risks and hassles. What do I mean by that? Well, they research these markets in other parts of the country, not Denver. Denver's not a good rental market. They go where the equity growth is strong and where the rent is strong and where you'll most likely make the most money. And they help you buy a home in that market. They help you manage that home. They help you sell that home. It's all under their program, like a nanny program for landlords. Vestera Turnkey, mybiggestrureturn.com. And you can always give them a call, Vestera, 303-888-3788. Oh, I love Drew. Oh, God, this is great.
Oh, yeah, I'm in Vestera.
He'll probably, well, he might not hang up. We'll find out.
He's doing a grocery store this
LLC
time, Tom.
number 2. I went Vestera number 2, Mark.
Drag. I can't go number 2, but I went number 1 and got thrown out of a grocery store.
I can't go number 2 anymore.
She was a big, heavy-set Caucasian lady, minority woman. Well, who should we call over at Home Depot? Drew goes, she was a heavy-set minority woman.
Just asked for that. Hi, is the heavy-set minority women? And we only have 20 of them here. You invested with them, didn't you, Mark?
With what?
She was a big minority woman.
And you're doing it direct with Barry, right? Yeah. That's a better deal.
On intellectual property.
Then I ran into a tailgate, and that hurt, so I sued the tailgate. Then the pharmacist gave me 2 different medications, and I can't go number 2 anymore. Now you'll never believe what happened, Tom. Now, I was in the grocery store, and I pissed all over the floor, and they kicked me out.
Oh. And he slept on it.
And then I slipped on it.
And cracked my elbow.
Okay.
Then he called Fuller an idiot. The time you called when you guys were gone. I don't want to talk to you.
Hey, by the way, Mark,
Sure.
I'm all for banning Top Secret forever.
Oh, I don't think forever. Everybody gets in a bad mood. I don't know what her problem was. She was just picking for over an hour. Every time I popped in, she's like, oh, he's sitting there talking about this. He won't go to it. What's the next thing he's going to do? Start reading surveys?
Oh, I wish I could hear this.
But generally, she's not over like that. I don't know what her deal was. No idea. Maybe
I see your voting.
Maybe Top Secret can't go number 2 anymore.
A big minority woman.
I can't go number 2 anymore. She was a big minority woman.
Listen, when we go to Drew, though, and you drop those liners, make sure it's in a big pause where I don't want to interrupt his train of thought.
Right, you got it.
I want to see what he's got to say.
Can't go number 2 anymore.
JR can't play pickleball anymore.
I liked when he called. What did he call John Fuller?
Oh, I got
An
that
idiot.
one.
You've got that?
Yep, hold on.
I never got to hear that because Fuller was... No. Was I here? I don't even remember now. He's an idiot.
Oh, wait, I think this is a different one. Hang on.
Tom and
Lawyer said law degrees,
John was
and I
in
have brain
studio.
damage.
John
Damn it,
might have
that's
been
not true.
hosting.
That's definitely not true.
Yeah, I think you just called him an idiot.
You're an idiot.
Yeah, or who is this idiot you've got on the air? Something like that, yeah. Except nobody was talking about you.
Fiduciary Advisors, TrajanWealth.com.
Hi, Tom Martino, your troubleshooter, 303-713-TALK, 713-8255. Okay, so we have Drew on, who was thrown out of a supermarket. Hi, Drew. How can we help you, sir? What's going on?
Well, I want to start a movement to boycott Wegmans. I did the best I could. I'm 78 years old. I have several disabilities, urinary incontinence. So 200 feet from the side of Wegmans' door, behind a tree, behind my open doors, no one could see my personal part. The urine came out. It just came out. When you have urinary incontinence, it just comes out. I did not urinate. They got a document from my doctor of this supporting me, and the headquarters in New York says I should be returned to the store, the two women. But the lady in the Wegmans in East Hanover hates me, so she's not letting me back for a medical
Now let
issue.
me ask. I was confused by the beginning of this story, Drew. Did you say you were at Wegmans for what reason to begin with?
To get food.
Oh, okay. And then you felt. Did you felt pee coming on and you went outside?
I was outside. I had just pulled into the parking lot.
Oh.
When it comes on, Tom, you can't stop it. It just comes out.
Okay, so it was before. Hold on, it was before you entered the store.
Correct.
Okay, and who saw you?
The security told me nobody saw me. They saw a stream. No one saw my personal part because I secluded myself.
And was it in your pants, or had you pulled down your pants?
Well, at one point I pulled them down a little bit. Otherwise, it would have soaked my pants.
Okay, were you hidden by trees or something?
I was hidden by a tree, by my car, by the two doors in the car, and security told me they couldn't even see my personal part. All they saw was a stream of liquid.
Okay, so then what happened after that?
They threw me out of the store. I called up.
Well, hold
corporate.
on. But you weren't in the store when that happened. So that's what I don't understand. So what? Tell me.
Oh, I went into the store and was shopping.
Okay.
And then they came up and they threw me out. But the two women at corporate headquarters said it's a medical issue, and they suggested, which I agreed to do, wear an adult diaper from now on.
Okay.
I agreed to do that, and they still won't let me in.
That particular store, even though corporate said to let you in, they will not let you in.
Correct. So I'm asking people to boycott Wegmans because I have disability.
Well, why don't we just call them and see if we can let you back in?
Fine with me. Tina is the lady who won't let me back in.
Okay. But
Hold
on.
Tom.
Does
I,
Tina
for
know?
one, will not shop there anymore.
Does Tina know that corporate said you could re-enter?
As far as I know, she does, but I'm not 100% sure.
Was Tina the one that initially kicked you out?
No, it was her subordinate.
And who is Tina, the manager?
She's the head of security. She was a big minority woman.
Okay. So Tina is head of security, will not let you back in.
The real reason is she doesn't like me. So, but that's not a right reason. I have believe me, Tom, I don't want to have this medical issue. I'm always running to the bathroom. It's very frustrating.
Yeah, I imagine. Drew, I think of all the calls you made, this is probably the one we can probably do something. I think we should call and say, look, this guy wants to shop there, He's going to wear an adult diaper. Give him a break. And I'm serious now.
Thank you.
I do think we can
I think it depends.
Oh, funny.
Oh, you're funny.
Funny.
Hey, Drew, I want you to know that's Mark. That's not me. I'm not making fun of you.
Oh, I'm not making fun of him, but come on, that was good.
It was good. Yeah.
But
Hey,
Drew,
CU football coach just came out and said he's got some bladder issues, so it's no problem, buddy. It happens.
It does happen. Hey, Drew, you said that the real reason, though, is she doesn't like you. What happened there? Forget about the urination thing.
She's always giving me unfriendly looks. So
But why? Why do you think, Drew?
I don't have the finish. Yeah.
Okay. Who should we get? Hey, Bo, do you mind calling out there?
Yeah, I'll call during the break.
It's in Jersey, right, Drew?
Jersey.
East Hanover, New Jersey, 07936.
No, don't give the number right now. We'll do it off the air. I'm Tom Martino, 303-713-TALK, 713-8255. K&H Home Solutions now has painting pros at your disposal. khwindows.com for painting, khwindows.com.
This is Denver's Talk Station with Michael Brown in the morning and Dan Kaplis in the afternoon. 630 KHOW, Denver. Now, Impact Traffic.
From the Superstar Car Wash Traffic Center.
This report is sponsored by Red Pilled America.
All right, not a bad lunch hour drive. Got a little bit of volume, but no big problem spots. Pena is running a little heavy coming out of the airport. It looks like it's jamming around 56, opening up on the I-70 and I-70 near Tower, heading eastbound with construction work. Has been backing up traffic pretty much all morning and now into the afternoon. 270, a little bit of traffic also. I-25 sluggish into downtown. Biggest delays have been in the foothills with the rock scaling, I-70 west and eastbound between Idaho Springs and Floyd Hill, as well as US 6 west of Golden up Clear Creek Canyon. With traffic, I'm Jonathan Steele.
What's an American? Red Pilled America takes you on a provocative 8-part journey to rediscover what it means to be an American. From kings and patriots to immigration and ideology, we uncover the hidden history that defines who we are and what's at stake. Listen to Red Pilled America on the iHeartRadio app. That's Red Pilled America.
DiscountBath.com is the website you can go to find out about discount baths. What a novel idea. Hey, listen, you know what they want to do? They want you to put them to the test. They say they do bathrooms at a discount. They can alter the bathroom you have, or maybe put a bathroom in that basement area where it's roughed in, whether it's the hallway bath, a master bath, a Jack and Jill bath for some bedrooms. They want you to take your cell phone, do some video, and then upload it to them free of charge, and they'll give you a price free of charge with no obligation. DiscountBath.com. It all starts right there. DiscountBath.com. They believe in discounts, whether it's a walk-in shower or complete redo. 720-979-2322. That's 720-979-2322. DiscountBath.com.
I need to go pee after listening to that.
That's funny. If you got that disease or disorder, how do you not wear a diaper?
I think I'll go down to the first floor and look for some big minority women to watch me.
Big minority women.
She was a big minority woman.
That drop was perfect.
Parts.
That drop was perfect.
Thank you. I appreciate that.
That was perfect. How about my depends? Come on, man. Credit where credit's due.
That's a crappy joke.
Crappy joke. No, it wasn't. I like the depends one. That was pretty damn good. I got to admit that.
It was number 2 at best.
No, depends was way better.
Yeah, that was damn good.
The problem with yours is everybody thinks he actually did it. No, anybody listening on the radio has no idea that wasn't him.
Right.
So it's an inside joke.
Those are the best jokes.
Yes, but they're the most limited jokes. Where my depends will go out to the masses. Marcia Lucas does not like Drew. Marcia, we love having Drew on occasionally. It's not like he's on every day. He tried to get on Friday. I would have had him on, but he hung up 800 times because he was having a problem with a...
Damn it. Too many files in too many different places.
She was a big minority woman.
Thank you, Dragon.
You're welcome. But don't forget.
I can't go number 2 anymore.
Number 1's pretty easy, though.
And what exactly did she look like, Drew?
She was a big minority woman.
So the same people on their show every day, pretty much.
That'll never get old. Well, here's the deal with our chat. I mean, there's like, whatever, let's say 100, but there's like 10 of them that chat, 90 of them don't.
Yeah, it's the same ones over.
It's the same ones that chat over and over.
So you guys refer to your morons?
Yes, mostly just the ones that chat.
There it is again. Wow. Kelly, what's going on? You know what's going on?
I can't go number 2 anymore. I want to sue the pharmacist because he gave me 2 medications.
I can't go number 2 anymore.
What did the pharmacist look like, Drew?
Uh-oh, hold on.
Ah!
Oh, crap.
Don't tell me you accidentally deleted. I can't go number 2 anymore.
Hang on.
You get me 30 seconds worth of Drew and I'll place a commercial that'll run.
00. Denver's talk station, 630 KHOW.
Hi, Tom Martino, your troubleshooter, 303-713-TALK, 713-8255. Okay, so Steven's got a question on intellectual property. Go ahead, Steven. What's going on with you?
Yes, sir. I have, me and a buddy of mine, we've created a pipe holder that goes into a car, cup holder. And what this pipe holder does, it holds your smoking pipe, your cleaners, your tools, and your lighter. And along with this, you can put a small mouth mason jar on the bottom so you can carry your tobacco with you. And we created this on a 3D printer. And we dabbled with it, refined it, and then we put it out. I put it out on Facebook Marketplace to some of the pipe groups to see what the guys thought about it. And I went from an idea to I've got over 100 people wanting this now.
Okay, but Stephen, you've lost. Hold on, let me just explain this to you. You can no longer patent it.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Because you disclosed it publicly. Once something is disclosed publicly, you can no longer patent it.
Oh, okay.
Now, here's what I'm going to tell you. I'm going to tell you why. If it's ever challenged in the future or right away, if they can show that it was on Facebook Marketplace before you patented it, your patent would be null and void. Public disclosure is one of the things that disqualifies you forever and anyone else from ever patenting it. However, that doesn't mean you can't sell it. You can't give it a trade name. You can't have a design that's unique. Of course you can do that. You can still sell it. So go ahead. Okay. But just remember, people can copy it. So it's not intellectual property. We call that trade property. Okay? So it's still good. There are all kinds of people that have trade property that can't be patented, but they have such a great design, right? So just remember, though, somebody can copy it. Now, you obviously are not going to, what you need to do is take that design, that 3D print, if you have a CAD or whatever, you need to now get that to somebody who can mass produce it. Right? And then you're going to have to do your research. Most likely it's going to be Chinese or some foreign country. Maybe you can find some small shop in America that can produce them. And then start selling them on Amazon, right? Start a company and do it.
Okay.
I mean, you're doing everything right except you disclosed it. But I'm not so sure it matters. Do you think it's easily copied or not?
I don't think it's going to be easily copied unless they want to take the time and slice this thing down with a knife to get the internals of this. Because, like I say, it's probably 5.5 inches wide at the top with different measurements on the inside.
Right, exactly.
I got a little different perspective on this when it comes to knockoffs more than anything. If he goes through and pays somebody like Mark Trenner, great guy, he can go through, get everything set up, intellectual property.
Well, you can't do that now anyway, so it doesn't matter.
Well, yeah, because he already put it out. But even if you did do that, let's say he could do that, all it takes is one literally factory in China to knock it off. They flood Amazon with it. It just doesn't matter with patents when it comes to stuff sold on Amazon. Things like they don't matter. It just doesn't matter. They flood the market with it. Temu, if it really sold and it was popular, Temu and Amazon would have thousands of them.
Yeah, Mark's right. You spend a lot of money to protect something, and it's not worth it. The only time it's worth something is if you have the horsepower to enforce the patent. And Mark, you can enforce the patent if you're big enough and bad enough. But
yeah, but soon as you knock one down on Temu, one pops up on Alibaba. That's my whole point. Yes, yeah. If you have a whole team of people sitting around finding the knockoffs and then enforcing them through the proper channels, I agree 100%, Tom. But in most cases, I mean, my God, it would cost you more than that than you'd ever make selling this. And by the way, I mean, like, how many people want to have a pipe and pipe cleaners and tobacco like in their car? I mean, I don't know. I'm not a pipe smoker, but that
he said he already has 100 people interested. So, Stephen, what's keeping you from going to the next step?
I just wanted to find out what my steps were if I had to patent it, if I have to go through a patent before I get an LLC to start something for myself.
Now, here's the only thing you have to worry about, Stephen, is that you're not violating an existing patent.
No.
Well,
there's some other things out there that look similar, but it's not the same.
Yeah, but you don't know what their patent says.
Stephen, did you hear what Mark just said? If they look similar,
no.
Okay, Mark said they could look similar, not be the same, but the patent could include a description of what yours is. So in other words, some patents have further descriptions than the actual product itself. I suggest before you do anything, because you're going to spend a lot of money and you could be sued, I would do a patent search. Not because you want to patent it, but do a patent search so you can know if you're violating a patent. That's what you do first. If you're not violating a patent, go ahead and do the damn thing. Now, I want to know something else, and I want to call Marc Trenner. And I don't know if we'll get him on right now. I think we can, or for the next hour. And here's my question for him, Kachina, and for Mark. The question is, he's already publicly disclosed it. How much would he have to alter it if he wanted to patent it? Again, what Mark said is true. Why bother patenting it for something this small? It'll probably be knocked off anyway. But out of curiosity, if you did want to protect it and patent it, how much of alteration from the original disclosed one would you have to do in order to qualify for a patent? I don't think I've ever asked that question, but it's a good question. Hang on. We'll come back with more right after this.
Now, Impact Traffic.
This report is sponsored by Our American Stories.
Over on the east end of town, for folks heading to DIA, you're going to see some slowdowns on I-70 eastbound. We've got a vehicle fire in the right lane at Peoria Street with stopped-up traffic back from Havana, adding about 5 minutes to your commute. If you're exiting from Peoria onto I-70, you are going to see crews blocking the left shoulder there as well. I-25 north and southbound showing highway speeds through the Denver Metro for this Monday afternoon commute. With traffic, I'm Mark Swan.
This is Monty Montgomery, producer for Our American Stories. On our next episode, we'll answer the question of why the Supreme Court has only 9 justices. You won't want to miss the next episode of Our American Stories.
All right. John Fuller was on the show earlier, giving his perspective on personal injury. We use him as our expert, and you can have him as your expert for no cost whatsoever, no obligation, especially when it comes to car accidents. He's our auto accident expert. If you're in an accident and you're injured by someone else's hand, what you need to do is call John and discuss your case free of charge. If you decide to hire him, it's always on a percentage fee basis, no out of pocket. 303-597-4500. 303-597-4500. Hey, you want to sell your house? Well, there's many ways to do it. Of course, you can go through a conventional broker. We love them. But you can also do, if you have deferred maintenance, an older home or a home where you need to sell this week, literally this week, you can call Homevestors. They write checks for homes. Now, I know you hear a lot of people advertising they'll buy your home. You have nothing to lose. Call them all. I don't care, but call Homevestors for sure. 800-44-BUYER, someone I've dealt with for years, and they have many satisfied customers. 800-44-BUYER.
Here's
now I'm going to block you, Tim.
What's Tim doing?
Spreading fucking nasty rumors.
Like
rumors?
What?
He put I'm a nice guy.
Yeah,
prick.
What? Marc Mager, you're a nice guy. Well, I guess that is a rumor. Huh?
Yeah.
God.
You better not be spreading stuff like that, Tim. You going to come out Saturday, Thomas?
Yes.
Excellent.
Is Tom going?
Yeah, I hope so.
What is Saturday?
Steve Moss.
Oh, yeah. Well, or I'm going to have you drop in.
Well, yeah. It'd be cool if you went, though. It'd be really cool. But that's up to you. I know you can't drink any beer right now, so. Like you ever did.
Yeah. I know.
Didn't you tell me you've had like maybe one beer in your life?
Never had a complete beer. No, just tasted.
Oh, cool. Tim will be out there. Who else on YouTube's going to be out there? Top's already pushing it. Go ahead, Tops. Let's see how long you last. I don't talk in facts. Go ahead. How don't I talk in facts?
Did you put her on? Oh, thanks, Mark. But you do not.
Yeah, I don't talk in facts. I can't wait. Go ahead. Oh, you guys should get tickets, man. If you guys aren't doing anything Saturday, It's a brewery, but it's only open on Saturdays. But once a year, Rock and Roll Brewery, instead of only allowed 24 people there at one time, he can do one big blowout event, and it's next Saturday.
Where is it?
Fuck, man, I gotta look. Let me see.
The guy that makes the
It's out at the racetrack.
Makes what?
Is this the guy that does the jingles for?
Yeah, he does jingles, but he brews. He's been brewing for 40 years, man. He's got 17 beers, but it's like $45 or something. But you
That's a
get
heck of a deal.
You get a hat, a T-shirt. You get all kinds of shit. If you ever go out and see NASCAR, you get a couple VIP NASCAR tickets. I mean, he's just doing it to get people out there to fill it up.
Isn't it at the Erie racetrack, Mark?
No, it's at his brewery, which is at his house.
I
It's
didn't
far
know that.
for you, dude. It's north.
I think I'm going to be in Frisco this weekend anyway.
It's closer to Frisco than it is to where you live.
Wow, what's going on in Frisco?
My folks are in town.
We were just up. We were in Granby.
Oh, I love Granby too, Grand Lake. It's all great.
I think we're going this weekend to the mountains.
What's that?
I think we're going up to Fraser this weekend, Winter Park.
Yeah. It's supposed to be nice.
Yeah, go to the rodeo. Haven't been to the rodeo this year.
Is that in Winter Park?
Fraser.
There ever been a more successful first half of a president's first year in office? We'll recap the Orange Man's W's Monday on Ryan Schuling Live.
Hi, Tom Martino, your troubleshooter. 303-713-8255. All right, let's see. Stephen has this intellectual property thing. Anything else we can answer for you, sir? I think that you are doing everything correctly so far. Any last questions, Stephen, if you're still there?
No, I don't have any other questions at this point in time.
Now listen.
It's just the way you wrote, the way you worded it. You're saying that I cannot do a patent on it because it's considered public disclosure now.
Yes.
Which means I could sell it as like a trade property.
Yes, as your trade property that you're making, but anyone can copy it and also sell it. And it's whoever markets it best, has a catchy name. They're usually the ones that do it. There are many, many products like that where they design it a special way and all of that, which can be copied, but you can still have fun. Whatever possessed you to go public before it was protected? I'm just curious, Stephen.
Well, I thought that telling the guys in the groups that I'm on Facebook that do we collaborate together. I figured I'd throw it out there and see what some of the guys would think about it, and then next thing you know, one tells another about it. Then they, it was just like all word of mouth. So,
well, you know what? I'll tell you what. It is the kind of thing that gets a lot of inventors in trouble. Not in trouble, but it disappoints a lot of inventors because they tell people. And there is a very special way to disclose it with an NDA, a non-disclosure agreement, and only to very few people like attorneys and stuff like that, where you can, have it disclosed, but it doesn't count as public disclosure. So anyway, that's it. 303-713-TALK, 713-8255. Now, we have another hour to go. We have Mark Szymanski with us from Genesis, TotalExteriors.com. We have Matt from Paragon Services, a public adjuster. So give us your calls on insurance damage or home improvements or insurance claims or anything else on your mind. We're
we
here
got
to
some
serve
big
you.
examples.
What's that?
Some big examples Matt's going to give us where they only offered a little bit of money and he got them a lot of money.
Okay, that's going to be great. Coming up on the Troubleshooter Show, why use public adjusters?
Hey, it's Glenn Beck for Joseph Chiano. Market volatility makes a certified financial planner with over 4...
Matt, we have time. Like licensing. What does it take to be a public adjuster.
That's a good in Colorado.
Yeah.
And in other states.
It's just you got to pass the state test.
So I'll bring it up on the air.
Yeah, and then other states
I won't
require it.
I won't be like Dimitri. I won't blindside you. I'll give you my questions. Maybe I'll want to be your competitor. No, I'm just kidding.
Carbondale. Oh, out of Carbondale. Wow. Carbondale's gorgeous. I love that whole area. Absolutely love anywhere between the hot springs there all the way up to Aspen. Just gorgeous.
Yeah.
Aspen's gorgeous.
Carbondale's got a hot springs, Avalanche Ranch.
Henry Brett had Suzanne and I in stitches last week. He said you can always, as soon as you're in Aspen, it's all like fake cowboys. It's these super rich people that wear cowboy hats and they walk around. But it reminds me of the movie Dumb and Dumber.
Yeah. Dumb and Dumber.
Have you guys been up there? I mean,
yeah.
I haven't been to Aspen since 8 years, 10 years.
We go usually once a year. So.
A bunch of yuppity ups.
We go skiing and stuff. Yeah. So,
Do you wear the cowboy hat?
You see them all that, and not the fake, the furs and all that.
The furs.
People are wearing quilts up there,
Oh yeah.
That's funny. We used to go up there and watch years ago I'd go up to the Comedy Fest, man. And then they got rid of the Comedy Fest. They started doing a pretty cool concert series and all-day stuff.
Yeah, the Belly Up.
Yeah, we saw the Killers in the Belly Up. Then they headlined the, I don't even know what it's called, the Aspen Music Festival.
Yeah, the Belly Up's cool.
We saw, I always want to say Coldplay. It wasn't Coldplay, though. It was, God, I can't think of the name of it.
Saw the Black Crowes in there. Belly Up.
At the Belly Up. Belly Up's tiny, man.
It is.
If you can catch a band there, you're doing really cool because that's about as intimate as it's going to get.
Right up close and personal with them.
Is the place back open in Franktown?
Yeah.
Franktown.
Oh, Stagecoach.
Yeah, it looks great.
It looks great. They just got to get that pizza oven back, man.
You know there's no AC in there?
I did not know that. Would they put a humidifier?
It's got a bunch of fans running in there.
Are you sure?
Yeah. I was sitting at the bar and they had this massive shop fan.
Oh, yeah, Maroon 5 we saw at that thing.
Oh.
Our kid got tossed out of it.
Really?
Yeah, so we were up there with some friends. Their kid came down to Boulder. He was going to college up in Boulder at the time, CU. He was 21. So his parents came out from where they live, near Washington. He came and joined, and then our kid, Miles, came with us. I don't think Addie went. I don't remember if she did or not, honestly. And the only reason I remember Miles is here we are, Maroon 5's up there, okay? You know, it takes forever for the headliner to come on. And next thing you know, security's tagging them to get out of there because the 21-year-old was buying beers, and him and my kid, who was only 16, were getting hammered, and it was evident my kid wasn't 21. So the cops came looking for him in this massive crowd, and somehow the two of them snuck the hell out of there without getting tossed.
Good for them.
And yeah, it was crazy.
Minor in possession ticket or something.
Yeah, he would have got a MIP for sure, but more importantly, the 21-year-old would have got a contributing, and that's like a real fucking deal.
Right.
Yeah. You don't want that charge.
You just gotta drop it. Again, your son, you get your 16-year-old, you just drop the glass.
Right.
Yeah. But these two fools, they probably went back and forth 5 times.
I'm not called Drew did.
It was Dumb and Dumber going on there. It's like, at least try to hide it. At least maybe pour it in a coffee cup or go into the bathroom, transfer it into a different cup, or chug it. I mean, my son's walking around with a beer.
Yeah, because he's cool.
Yeah, exactly.
16 years old trying to hang with the 40-year-olds kind of thing, spotted a mile away. I remember those days.
That's a big deal, man. You got to be careful in the water at Cherry Creek, man. You can get hit by a boat.
I've never been to Cherry Creek. I've been to Chatfield.
Chatfield's got a campground on it, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Chatfield's got a nice campground, but boy, it's booked out. I mean, it's like impossible, man. It's so small.
That's why my buddy's he got one for 2 months, starting August 9th or something.
That's crazy.
They live in.
So we only do on-air calls. We're a call-in radio show.
We meet a lot of full timers, man.
They're out there.
Oh God, yeah, they are.
My cousin and his wife and kids did it for 4 years. They finally gave up. Kids are getting older.
That'd be tough with kids. Forget that, man. Nomads.
Okay. Well, you can.
Did you guys see that thing on Netflix about people that live in their vans and shit?
I could forward
Oh
that
my
to
God, it's great. It's a real story. It's not like living in something like, we got. I mean, it's like
van life.
It's van life. I can't think of the name of the damn movie though.
See the poop cruise?
Yeah. Yeah, they did it pretty well for what it was.
I was entertained.
I was entertained as shit. I was like, you won't catch me on a Carnival cruise.
I can't believe that they just drifted like that for that long.
I know. No power. They fried all the electrical.
What's your last name?
The cruise ship, they lost power.
You guys told me about that last time.
Oh, Kangarat, you're right. Cherry Creek's so bad they don't want you catching. If you catch fish out of there, they say don't eat them.
Because they got mercury or something in them?
I don't know. Nasty shit.
It's not the foo-foo-y place of Cherry Creek, huh?
My buddy was going to drag his boat up to Granby. He goes, pull it out. He bought it 3 years ago, brand new. It's a pontoon. Used it a few times the first year. Didn't use it at all the second year, so last year. Goes to pull it out the first time last week because we were in Granby for a week. Batteries are all dead.
See, you can't just leave it sitting there, man.
No, he put the house batteries on a trickle, but he forgot about the starting battery, so he was like, fuck.
So you guys were at Granby and he couldn't start his boat?
He didn't bring it up. They came up and rented a cab, and we had a great time. We just didn't go out on the boat.
I'll pass this along to him.
It's a lot of fun, though. Granby's big, and then you have Grand Lake. What's that other one? Shadow Mountain.
Thanks so much.
You know who's got a huge place up there? Tim.
Hey Hill on the Joe Pag Show tonight from 6 to 9 on 630 KHOW.
Ripped off, bad news. You need advice so you don't have to lose. We'll come running just as fast as we can. Troubleshooter's gonna help the common man.
This is the Troubleshooter Show. Now, Tom Martino.
Hey, I'm Tom Martino. Welcome to the show. 303-713-TALK, 303-713-8255, or 303-MARTINO. That's 303-627-8466, where we like to have you call 24/7. We can call you back, get you on the show. And we have with us Mark Szymanski from GenesisTotalExteriors.com, Matt Stanford, ParagonServices.com. Matt is a public adjuster for insurance claims. And many times they work with contractors like Genesis. When Genesis notices multiple lines of damage, not just roof, they say, hey, how do we get the maximum claim for these homeowners so they can get everything fixed? And that was the deep, dark secret somebody wanted me to address. They texted me, and their title of the text was Deep, Dark Secret. Matt, and here's truly what they mean by that. I'm going to summarize their text. If you get people more money and you get people lots of money, we make it sound like they profit from it or something. Technically, isn't all of the money supposed to go to the damages? That is a really good question, and I don't know how to address it. You obviously, Mark got a claim one time, and we're going to have some examples of claims where the insurance company offered a certain amount. You got them a huge amount. Give me some examples, and then I'll ask you, what about leftover money? Aren't they technically getting paid because they
I'm sorry, Tom. Mine was worse than that because they declined it altogether.
What was yours to begin with, Mark? Declined, and then what did it turn out?
The one you're talking about was simple hail damage, man. I was looking, and my neighbor the gals across there were getting a new roof put on. I'm like, well, son of a gun, maybe I got some damage. So I called. I did the wrong thing back then. It's 5 or 6 years ago. I called my insurance company first. The insurance company came out and said, there might be a little damage, but not enough. You don't have enough damage for any claim whatsoever. Claim denied. And I called Matt up, and basically, fast forward a year, I get a check for $84,000.
Golly, give us some other examples, Matt.
Yeah, that's always a good one. But the biggest one is the Louisville fire a couple years ago. There's a laboratory up there, really giant laboratory. And Liberty Mutual wanted to offer up, I think, $60,000 to clean this very large, expansive laboratory with all this equipment. And I ended up getting them $6 million for that. So
what?
60,000.
Give me a freaking break.
Yeah, that's the biggest one that I've ever done by far. But Liberty Mutual is pretty good most of the time.
He had that one with the skylight, and they, after her deductible,
It was
I think
$8,000 to begin with, wasn't it?
No, it was $850. So they said there was $1,850 in damage, deductibles $1,000. They sent her a check for $850. Matt ended up getting her close to $100.
Golly. What other examples? Did you have any more? I mean, that was enough, Matt. You don't have to go on, but...
No, I've got scores of them. I mean, it just happens all the time. The ones I really love was when they deny it and I get out there and just reverse it, and get them paid out. Those feel good.
What drives me crazy is when they don't look at windows. How many times are those little window seals broke and the insurance adjuster tells you about them? Has it ever happened once?
Yeah, they like to walk right by obvious damage, because the homeowner really doesn't know. They don't have a trained eye to look for this stuff, and that's why when we come out, we identify all kinds of stuff that most homeowners go, God, I didn't even see my garage door had a ding in it or whatever. But windows are a big one. They're expensive and they just get overlooked.
Wow.
And you got the aluminum clad or metal clad windows. Right. All the little dents in the top. We had the one in Franktown, that older couple in the horse farm.
Yep.
And again, they bought 2 windows, and we ended up getting the whole house, but 1 window bought.
Yep. How does it work? You just made me think with the dents. How do they look at air conditioners now? How do they look at that? If there's dents on them, do they replace the air conditioner?
Yeah, if there's dents in the housing, the actual housing, they'll replace the outside unit. Most of the time, though, the
whole condenser they'll replace.
Yeah, the whole thing. Now, most of the time, that's a pretty thick gauge steel.
They stand up pretty
well. It bounces off.
Now, what it will do, hail will damage the fins.
Right.
Yeah.
And then you comb them.
And then you comb them. Get $500 from the insurance company to comb them, and then
How about decks, Mark? You build decks. When a hailstorm actually destroys your roof, a wooden deck must be trashed.
Well, it is and it isn't. Sometimes they'll only pay us to sand, and sometimes they'll say, we'll sand it.
But then it still looks brand new.
And then you got some still little dimples in there because you have to sand so far. Then all your screws are showing. You got to screw those down further. It's a pain in the butt for doing the decks with the insurance companies.
See what Mark's great at doing. Like when we had that floor damage in our house, this is the stuff I never thought about. So I have him out. And he looks at the floor and he goes, okay, we're going to have to replace some of this because of the water damage. But then we got to match the whole thing in. So we got to sand every bit of hardwood that keeps going. But when you do that, you got to pull up the border. When you do that, it's going to mess up the paint. So we got to repaint the walls. When you repaint the walls, you got to do this. And then when you do that, you got to do this. So he tied sanding the floors into... Oh my God, $40,000 worth of work.
Removing the baseboards, and then you got caulk lines you got to take care of. You're resetting the baseboards because you are going down some. So you got to clean all that up, and all that has to be taken care of.
Okay, so crazy. Now that brings me back to the deep, dark secret. Are you allowed to keep money? I mean, I thought the money is maybe you're supposed to give it back to your insurance if you don't use it. I mean, what is the rule on that?
Well,
Matt?
You're not supposed to go 5 miles over the speed limit either, but people do it every day. So that kind of, it's a gray area. Technically, it's unethical to profit economically from an insurance claim. You're supposed to use the money to fix your house, especially if you got a mortgage involved.
I think a lot of people probably do an upgrade, if you will.
Yeah. So when you make, okay, but let's put it this way. when you get them a settlement, is it for a cash amount or for an item? For example, if you give them a cash amount and they get it done cheaper, all the well, there's no harm, no foul, right?
Yeah. I don't. It doesn't bother me. My job's to get the money once
That's
it's in
what
the
I'm getting
homeowner's
at, though.
hands.
Do you do it by the item or by the price?
It's in bulk, but it's broken out in an exact estimate. So every dime that's paid out by the insurance company is accounted for that certain item, but it comes in bulk checks.
Okay.
Hey, Juan's got a question on YouTube, and it's for Matt, but here, I'll just read what he said. Please ask him, how do people pay for this when the insurance company will write him a check, but the mortgage company is also on the check, and they won't pay until the work is done?
Yeah, that seems unfair. I mean, if they get it done cheaper, why should the mortgage company keep the extra money and pay down your loan?
Well, they want to keep that money and make interest on it. It just depends on the bank. Some of them hold those funds. Mark Szymanski knows that real well. These guys will hold an insurance check for months and make you do the work, and then they'll actually have inspections, come out and verify the work and then release the money in draws. Also, you've got recoverable depreciation, which is the funds that the insurance company hold back until the job's complete.
Okay, Matt, somebody just texted me. Does this put a black mark when somebody gets a lot of money or more of a payout, or they use a public adjuster? Does it put them in a higher risk pool, or do they get like a black mark against them on the clue report?
No, and really, a lot of people worry, are they going to drop me if I use a public adjuster or if I, get a large payout? I mean, they can drop you at any time for any reason, but if they pay out, they're going to want that money back. So they want those premiums to keep flowing in over the years. So,
do they raise premiums? Do they surcharge people when you get involved?
On auto coverage, definitely. But on homeowner coverage, it's an act of God. You're not behind the wheel, right? So they can't raise your homeowner rates for filing a claim specifically, but they will go up per zip code. If that particular zip code keeps getting whacked by hail, everybody's going to pay.
All right, we got more coming up. I wanted to remind you that Compass Insurance Group, while we're on the topic of insurance, they do free insurance checkups. And it's true. It's independent, objective. They will truly tell you if you have a great deal or if there are better deals out there. Please trust them. 303-996-9000.
It's Henry Bretz with Excel Roofing. If your home was in a hail or windstorm, you should call Excel Roofing first. We'll let you know if you have damage and if you should file a claim. 303-761-6400. Excel is Martino's favorite roofer. Honest inspections, no cancellation fees. You don't pay a cent until you're content. 303-761-6400. ExcelRoofing.com.
We're on top of it.
If you're in an accident and you want to know whose fault it is, and you find out it's someone else's fault or you suspect it is, you call John Fuller. In fact, if you're not sure, call John Fuller. In fact, with any injury accident, call John Fuller. He's our auto accident expert. He'll go over your case to see if you have a case. So whenever you have a question, call John Fuller. 303-597-4500. All of it is free of charge. Now, if you decide to hire him, there's no obligation. He will do it on a percentage fee basis. You even get his cell phone number that you can call or text at any time. But remember, right up front, he's the only attorney that answers your questions. 303-597-4500.
My dad went out of assisted living. Now he lives in an apartment down in Parker. Guy can barely walk and stuff. How old is he? 87? Yeah.
How old's your dad?
87.
My dad's 82.
Yeah, he was just sick of being in the 3 meals a day thing. He goes, the food sucks. He goes, why am I paying folks home? So he's in an apartment.
Does he like it?
Yeah, he says he loves it. He said, my sister's 5 minutes away, so that's kind of nice. And, there's a pool there. He rides a little scooter to the grocery store and stuff.
Oh, that's cool.
He can cook for himself and all that, right?
We're going to find out.
Dude, my uncle is 97, and his wife, my aunt, is 89 or 90, and they have lived in the same house since they got married. They've been married 75 years, and they still live in that house.
Where's the house?
It's in Alplaus, New York. It's upstate New York, little tiny town. But they're in both pretty good health physically. But my Aunt Muriel, the dementia's in now, so like it's a little weird, but he takes care of her at 97. It's fucking phenomenal.
And they get through the winter up there, okay?
Yeah, they do. They don't leave.
Yeah.
But he was snow plowing not even 2-3 years ago. He was still out on his snow plow.
Wow. Yeah, it gets pretty brutal up there in the winter.
Oh, hell yeah, man. I grew up in that area.
Yeah, my father-in-law lives in Catskill area. Of New
Yeah,
York.
same thing.
Yeah, and he still mows and all that shit. And
That's where Tom's from.
Right. Yeah, he's actually in a little town called East Durham. It's about 30 minutes from Catskill. So.
I remember growing up, so I was born in Schenectady, but a lot of my mom's family was Albany, and I remember just great times in the Catskills. I can't think of the big lake area up there. Lake George. Yeah, absolutely. We'd go camping up there with my grandparents, and just great times.
I like Saratoga.
Now, they're all too fucking liberal now, what's left of them. The most liberal people I've ever met are from that area.
But you go up in that area, there's Trump signs everybody knows.
There is now?
Yeah.
It's all Trump signs.
Yep. We went to a concert in Saratoga, and I noticed that. There was
Saratoga's gorgeous.
Oh, and it's great. I love it. Great campground there. I mean, big lake.
Great track there.
Great everything.
I think Seattle Slew ran at that track. Have you been to, what are those big caverns up in...
Howe Caverns?
No, the ones you can, gosh dang it, it's up by, I want to say they're in New Mexico. They are.
Oh.
Cenotes?
No. Now I got to look it up. They're huge. We brought the kids there years ago in the fifth wheel, man. We just had a great time on that trip. You've heard of them.
Monument Valley, is it near there?
I might have the state wrong, but I don't think so. Carlsbad.
Oh, the Carlsbad Caverns. No, I have not been there.
Oh my God, it is unbelievable, man. Have you been there?
We did once.
They're freaking massive. I had no idea. I thought they'd be like little caves. I mean, you could have an entire colony down
You
there.
just walk through them, or they got a tour?
Either or.
Yeah, we did the tour. My in-laws sat at the top while Madeline and I went and did it.
There's bats everywhere.
I'm sure.
But I don't think they were flying around like during the day.
They're just hanging out on
They're just chilling.
Yeah.
And then we actually hit that little sucker town where everybody says the aliens are.
Roswell?
Yeah, so I was like, I want to go check out that museum. Yeah. Biggest tourist trap ever, man.
Rip-off.
Oh, total rip-off. They don't even try to make it look.
Yeah.
I mean, like, it's just bullshit.
Yeah, everybody knows. Let's go get ripped off. We're here.
Yeah. The big room in Carlsbad's 4,000 square feet. That's just one room out of a shitload.
It's like a house.
And the stalactites and stalagmites are crazy. Love bats. Do you really love bats, Case? Case 13 says, I love bats.
It's like rats.
RegionWealth.com. 630 KHOW, an iHeart radio station.
Tom Martino here with questions for our experts, but you're welcome to call in 303 Martino 303-627-8466. Mold, Mark Szymanski, since part of Genesis Total Exteriors, you do mold mitigation, mold detection. A homeowner wants to know before they bother calling an expert out, are these home tests worth a damn?
Well, the biggest thing is you need to do a test properly. And you have to do your control, and then you have to have your spaces that you're doing it. And you have to make sure you're not in the house moving around, stirring up things while you're doing a test. You have to know what you're doing. I've never done a home test, so I really couldn't tell you what the results or how those work. But there's a lot that goes to it. We do a lot of training to get certified to do mold testing. So you're doing it the right way to make sure that your house is clean or not clean during that.
And by the way, Mark, on another question earlier, is there any such thing as anti-mold paint?
So there, Sherwin-Williams for a long time, they actually discontinued it. It wasn't anti-mold, but it was antimicrobial paint. And they thought they were going after the hospital market, but the hospitals weren't willing to pay the extra fee because they still had to go through and still sanitize the room afterwards. But supposedly the product actually lasted. If germs fell on the wall, it would kill them for several years after the paint was on the wall. So it was a pretty cool concept, but again, it just didn't take off. So Sherwin-Williams just discontinued that product.
Okay, now we mentioned various upgrades without full remodeling, like banisters, doors, little things people can do in the house. What do you get most bang for the buck when it comes to that kind of stuff without structural remodeling?
Well, I think, you go back to your basics, your kitchens and bathrooms, excuse me, I think are the biggest ones, because if a person walks into a house and you have vanities that are short in a bathroom and it's old tile and it's an old looking vanity and such, people like to see new things. And, certainly upgrading a bathroom and kitchen is the best way to spend your money on a house. But you can do little things that really improve the looks of your house.
Like the railings.
Again, the railings, or you pop a door out that's maybe those hollow core doors that builders use even in $1 million house nowadays, and put a real solid core 2-panel door door in your house. They're beautiful, and
I find front doors too. Those old ugly metal doors with foam centers. I mean, they're ugly.
They are, and there's some really cool front doors out there nowadays that just really give you great curb appeal. If you think you're putting your house in the market, what better way to make your house look better when somebody's driving by? Like, do I want to go look at this house? But a nice front door.
All right. Now, as far as Matt, Paragon Services, a public adjuster who works with homeowners against their insurance. Matt, mold claims on insurance, when mold is discovered, does that cause a big problem? Because, listen, ever since Ed McMahon, who was the very first big insurance claim ever for mold, he was the very first ever. And because he was on The Tonight Show at the time with Johnny Carson, for those youngsters never heard of him, that's what he was. He was like a co-host or a sidekick. And he made this giant stink over mold. Ever since then, insurance companies it's a nightmare for insurance companies. What kind of mold claims, Matt, do you look for, or do you get, or do you not bother? Is it impossible? Talk about mold and insurance.
Yeah, I usually try to find ways to not bring the M word up to insurance companies, because it never goes well at first. And the reason is, when you have mold, it's been wet for a while. Right? That area has been wet long enough to have mold growth. So insurance companies like to pay out for sudden and accidental events.
Right.
Okay. So that's where it gets a little
because
sticky.
It's not a warranty. So they'll say, wait a minute, this was seepage over years.
Right. And usually I can get them to be reasonable and say, they'll say, yeah, okay, we'll take care of the supply line that was leaking. We'll take care of whatever damage that it caused, but we're not going to take care of the mold. And so there are other policies. Some policies just don't have mold coverage at all. Other policies will have like $5,000 mold limit, things like that. So, again, if you bring mold into the equation, it just hurts your chances of getting them to pay out fully and approve everything. So I use that. Mold is brought up last from my desk.
Okay. Now, okay. So when it comes to full damages and lump sum checks, you say they're all based on individual damages, but they're paid in a lump sum. So technically, you've never heard of a mortgage company or anyone like insurance saying, what did you spend the money on? Or do you ever have to account for repairs?
Really, they're pretty loose about that. At the most, I'll get a request for photos, and they'll say, we just need to confirm the roof was replaced. That could also be done with the roofing permit or things like that. But no, they don't really seem to track how that homeowner spends.
They just want to get it settled and out of their hair, right?
Yeah, and I can tell you this though: if you got money to replace your roof and you don't do it, and you try to call it out in another year or two for hail, they're going to know, and they're not going to pay for it twice. So, and that's pretty fraudulent.
What is that? What does that mean? If you got money and you never did it, and then you have something later on, they're going to say, wait a minute, you never fixed this to begin with. Doesn't that go for every insurance claim?
Yes, but a roof is a good example, just so people are aware of that. If you, that's the risk you run. If you don't fix what they approved, any component of that estimate, they're not going to come back and pay for it again if you have a problem.
Okay, we got more coming up. I'm Tom Martino. We have experts with us, great experts on stuff like this. I love it. 303-713-8255. Now, this hour brought to you in part by Wave 8 Wealth Management. Now, you all know by now that I have started my wealth management company many years ago and made it public a few years ago. And I have been making many people happy because we do what we say. We directly get involved with your life, with your investments, with everything you're doing with your money. And it's at no charge up front to go over everything with you to make sure you're being treated right, because most advisors don't truly do advisement. They're middlemen. We get directly involved with each and every client, and we'll show you. Put us to the test. Wave8capital.com, 303-771-HELP. And that's my pledge to you. My money is 100% invested along with all of our clients. And no one else can tell you that. I'm telling you that right now. 303-771-4357, 771-HELP.
This is Denver's Talk Station with Tom Martino now. Michael Brown tomorrow morning at 6:30 KHOW Denver. Now, Impact Traffic.
This report is sponsored by The Backstory with Patty Steele.
Over on the east end of town, we've got a vehicle fire affecting traffic I-70 eastbound at Peoria Street. Does look like all lanes are open. Still seeing some stop and go back from Quebec and Northfield. However, if you are making the interchange from Peoria Street onto I-70 eastbound, the left lane of the ramp is blocked by crews. Through downtown I-25 northbound, some stop and go traffic between Alameda and Colfax. With traffic, I'm Mark Swan.
We just watched the sentencing of the Idaho killer who slaughtered 4 students in their dorm. It calls to mind the murder of 8 young student nurses 60 years ago. Listen to The Backstory with Patty Steele on the iHeartRadio app.
All right. Fix It 24/7 is a company I've had at my home for plumbing, heating, cooling, electric, and drains. And it's a company I highly recommend, not only for their extreme clean, check, and tune of your AC right now for just $39 for people that have never had it done, but also for free second opinions. It's a company you can trust, and their free second opinions will blow your mind when you see how much you can save. FixMyHome.com. Book now.
It would be nice to know the context of it, but they said it happened all in a matter of seconds. It wasn't like a beef.
Mark, so I called this Wegman store. I dinked around, got a hold of the corporate office regarding Drew. I don't know if we want to bring Drew back up tomorrow to talk.
Yeah, I want to.
But
let's do it now.
Totally adamant. This gal was really strong. She says, "Why are you calling on his behalf?" I said, "We're a consumer advocate." She said, "This guy is no longer allowed, not in our store."
Wait till we come back on air. Tom will ask you about it.
Yeah.
Okay.
I think it's a great follow-up.
Do you want to bring Drew on?
I'd love to bring Drew up. Hey, Kelly.
See if we can get him back on.
See if we can get Drew back on. Tell him we talked to the grocery store.
And if not, let's wait till tomorrow so we can have Drew up.
No, right now it's perfect. We don't got to call. It'd be perfect.
Okay. She actually gave me a lot of information. There's more to this.
So she likes Drew.
Well, she acted like, why are you even calling on his behalf?
Why would anybody call on Drew's behalf?
Yeah, well, why are you trying to... And I go, hey, look, you got to let him in. And this is interesting. He goes into...
No, wait till we get on air.
Oh, okay.
I know, you're chomping at the bit. You're bit chomping.
At the bit.
You're
what
bit chomping.
Little deputy bulldog.
Good afternoon, Tom Martino Show.
Chomping at the bit. So, Mark, what's going on with Doc?
I know he went to the doctor's, but I think he's had that appointment for a while.
Oh, okay.
I don't think Bo has even remotely called Drew yet.
I'm going to listen to the interview.
I haven't heard anything.
It'll be curious if they say this was racially motivated. Would they go after him federally on a hate crime statute?
Yeah, the domestic violence.
What?
Against the white guy.
Okay.
Oh, that'd be really fucked up.
Am I supposed to be getting Drew?
Yes.
Kelly, if you can call him, and I got an answer for him.
Okay.
We talked to the grocery store. They're going to allow him to grab one cart and run through the grocery store, and whatever he can put in the one cart in a 3-minute time period,
So like
he
a
gets
game
to pay
show?
for.
So like a game show?
Oh, it's funny.
Oh, yeah, look at this. Here's the
All
beatdown,
right,
man.
Chopper, I am getting Drew, but
This video's
it's
good here.
1:36, so I'm going to try to see if I can get him up.
And this, it looks like it was right after a music fest. Look, he's on the ground.
Okay, perfect. All right, bye.
10 people. They're kicking him everywhere, yeah, in the face, the neck, everywhere.
Freaking animals.
10 people. That's unbelievable.
But no reasons.
Well, there's got to be something.
Oh, sure.
I mean,
They're not...
wait, you're going to see where he knocks the girl out here in a minute. Right there. I think she's out cold, man.
He looks older too. It's not like he's some.
No, he's not a kid by any means. These are all adults. There's no teenagers involved, they said.
Well, they all.
Look at that.
She is out.
She's lucky she's not. She looks dead.
Hello, Drew.
Hi, Tom Martino here. All right. As you know, Drew called in earlier. Drew is a guy that's always has problems. He calls this show dozens of times over the years. He was visiting Wegmans store to buy food in New Jersey, but before he entered the store, he accidentally peed behind a tree due to incontinence. He then entered the store and he was kicked out. Tina, head of security, will not let him back in, even after Drew claims that corporate will let him back. So what's going on?
Okay, Tom, I called Wegmans, and they knew at the local store in Hanover, New Jersey. They knew of Drew, and they referred me to their corporate office, and I talked to a lady by the name of Nat. And Nat told me specifically, she said, why are you helping him? I thought that was kind of strange, and so I told the story about Drew and his accidental urination, and she was pretty straightforward and point blank to me and said, Drew is no longer allowed in our Hanover, New Jersey store, and in fact, he's not allowed in any Wegmans grocery store chain. And I further asked, I said, you need to let Drew in because he
has these pills for this urinary condition.
And he's going to wear a diaper.
Well, and he has to get the pills from the pharmacy inside this Wegmans store. So she was pretty point blank. She said, well, then, if he needs this medication, he needs to transfer his prescription to any other store but Wegmans. So I just think there's something. I'd like to have Drew come back up and explain more. There's something more going on to the issue, but they're adamant. I told Drew.
So he's actually banned from every single one of their stores.
She made a point to tell me that he's banned not from this store, but from all. I don't know how many Wegmans there are, but every one of them. And then I said, I think you need to cut Drew some slack. I think this is pretty draconian. And she says, this is all I'm going to discuss with you. And she hung up.
And who were you talking to that hung up?
She's head of the customer care department in the corporate headquarters.
Wow. So he was wrong when he said corporate sided with him.
Right, because I asked for... Drew apparently talked to a lady by the name of Ann Meek at corporate, and Ann Meek said that she had no problem allowing Drew back in to Wegmans.
Did she admit that?
Nope, they didn't know who Ann Meek... They did not know who Ann was.
So, Drew, we called Wegmans, and they said, under no circumstances are you allowed in any Wegmans store ever again.
Well, they told me, and they wrote that it was because I urinated in the parking lot. I didn't urinate. It comes out. I have incontinence. It comes out, and I was 200 feet from the side door behind a tree.
Drew, what's the difference between urinating and incontinence? I'm confused by that. Aren't they one and the same? Urine comes out of you on both cases.
Yeah, but what he meant was it wasn't. He meant it wasn't intentional.
Okay.
Right.
So, Drew, here's the thing, and I really mean this sincerely now. We fool around a lot, but I mean this. I think you literally... They admitted to us you're not allowed in there, and it's because of this urination. You should sue under the Americans with Disabilities Act.
I don't think it has, Tom, I don't think it has anything to do with the story he's telling now. I think it's got to do with a lot of other things.
Yeah, I believe from what the corporate officer said that there's something more going on. But I told Nat at the corporate headquarters that I think, Drew, I went to bat for you. I said, look, this is a one-time deal. Just let him back in. He needs to go into the pharmacy. And I said, if I would appreciate a little consideration for him. And if not, I'm going to go on the air and discuss this draconian attitude against Drew. Unless, Drew, there's something more that you're not telling us.
Now, Drew, listen, I want to ask you something, Drew. Is there another food? There are other food stores in New Jersey.
Yes, Wegmans is the best price. I'm a poor person, and it's the principle of the thing. I did nothing wrong.
But they're not saying you're banned for that reason. They're saying you're banned for other reasons.
Well, they put it in writing to me that was the reason.
Wait. You have an email or a letter?
Letter.
You have a letter. Can you send that? Can you take a picture of that for us?
I don't have a camera, but I'll fax it to you.
Wait. Do you have a cell phone?
Do I have what?
Your cell phone has a picture, has a camera.
I don't have a cell phone.
What are you on right now?
A home phone.
Okay.
Maybe a neighbor can take a picture of it, Drew.
Can I make a suggestion? I would like any lawyer. I can put up thousands up front. I want to sue Wegmans. This is draconian. It's ridiculous. It's being done.
Yeah, but here's the problem. Here's the problem. You got to get an attorney. You got to get an attorney in New Jersey. Any attorneys we get out west isn't going to do you any good.
And I'm asking the public, if you care about disabled people, boycott Wegmans. Just boycott Wegmans when it hits them in the pocket. But in any case,
Drew, you got to find another store. You really do. You need to give this one up. They're not going to give in, and I don't think you're going to find an attorney to take the case.
If Drew can get this letter to me, if he can get a neighbor or someone to send a picture of the letter,
or can you make a copy of that somewhere, Drew, and send us a copy of it?
I'll try.
Some printers or copiers can copy and email that photo, so that could be an option.
Maybe if you go to an office supply store and ask them to email it to us, we'll give you the email address.
But in the meantime, remember I told you about the pharmacist who committed malpractice? Same store, and they've been trying to get rid of me the last 7 months.
Well, maybe that's the reason. There's just a lot of bad blood there, Drew, and now a lot of bad urine. They're just they're upset with you, man. They don't want you around.
Number 2 anymore.
They don't want you around, Drew. Drew, did you ever fix Drew that when you called that malpractice with the drugstore, when you said it was malpractice, did you ever do anything about that, or did you start going number 2 again?
No, I never did it. What he did was he prescribed 2 consecutive laxatives.
I get it, but did that clear up, or do you still have a problem?
No, that cleared up.
Okay, thank goodness.
But in any case, what they're doing is very draconian. It's very...
Drew, I cannot believe you fall into something every week or so. How is this possible for any human to come across so many issues all the time? It's remarkable. Why?
If you would only listen, Jesus says in the Bible, his true people are persecuted. Persecuted. You don't get it because you're not a Christian.
Hey, Drew, how do you know he's not a Christian?
Because a real Christian does not talk selfishly and mockingly like he talks.
Do you believe I'm a Christian, Drew?
That's true. Pardon?
Do you believe I'm a Christian?
I think that you're close. You're close.
I'm close.
That is good.
Okay, Drew, listen.
Close.
You really do have a lot of conflicts.
It's amazing.
And
Tom, we have won. Guess how much money we've won with those conflicts? We've won 90% of them.
Not since I've ever heard of your name. Not one of them that I know of.
Mark, years ago, we were successful on one of them that I know of. And but that was it. But he was always getting in trouble with people who he was always suing. How many different lawsuits did you do over the years? Be honest, Drew. How many?
I never counted them, but I'll tell you this. We've won over $1 million.
Well, where's that money?
How's that, Mark, for being...
Well, no, Drew. Where is that money you won?
And that's over 25 years. It's gone.
So you did live off of that money for a while, right?
Yes, of course.
What was the biggest settlement, Drew? Like one single one.
It was
How much?
600. I think 600,000.
You're close. 500,000.
And
yeah,
what was it? What was it?
It was when I was on WABC in New York.
But what was it?
What was what?
What was the lawsuit?
The lawsuit was I protected black students and Hispanic students. They were being harmed in Patterson, New Jersey. And I gave up my job for them. And I had no lawyer, no case, no money, no nothing. The judges won the case. They called me at home and they told me how to win the case. The judges did that.
Anyway, we have to take this.
Where did Tom come in?
I gave it publicity on WABC.
Got it.
And Tom, you bankrupted Merrill Lynch by doing that.
That one time, that one office, yeah. We did a lot, Mark, back in the day. Drew was not as eccentric maybe as now. And Drew, I don't mean that as a put down, but I think that over the years, as he ran out of money, he's gotten a bit more desperate. I mean, I'm not saying he's manufacturing these things, but he does end up with a lot of conflict. But hey, Yes.
I can't help having urgency to urinate. I wish I didn't have it. It's terrible.
No, I know.
Even the Bo has it. It's terrible.
No, I imagine
Nobody
it
wants-
is, Drew. Drew, I'm never going to make fun of somebody's physical ailments. God love you. I got to take this break. I'm Tom
Drew,
Martino.
if you can get the letter to us, I'll make another call.
Get that letter to us. Well, I want to see it in writing. More after this.
Now, impact traffic.
From the Superstar Car Wash Traffic Center.
This report is sponsored by Our American Stories.
Pretty easy driving through the Denver Metro. Your usual slow spots for your Monday afternoon commute. I-25 northbound slower speeds between 6th Avenue and I-70. Southbound I-25 slow between I-70 and Spear Boulevard. We're heading up north to Boulder. We've got reports of a crash Foothills Parkway northbound at Colorado Avenue in the right lane with stopped up traffic back from Baseline Road. Look at about a 5-minute delay. With traffic, I'm Mark Swan.
This is Monty Montgomery, producer for Our American Stories. On our next episode, we'll share the story of how an oil man helped capture one of the most notorious criminals of the 20th century. You won't want to miss the next episode of Our American Stories.
You know, if you're in trouble with the law, if you're accused of something, you need to get a criminal defense attorney. Now, I don't care what it is. Everyone deserves a defense. And so many times people have been misunderstood or they have been accused falsely. Whatever it is, you can count on Joe Lazzara. He will talk to you free of charge up front. He'll go over all of your options free of charge with no obligation. If you do end up hiring him, it's on a flat rate basis for your particular offense. Don't hesitate to call Joseph A. Lazzara, Lazzara. You can find him at referralist.com or call 303-429-6200, 429-6200.
Which one's that, guys?
That's that Sorry, remember Sorry?
Older gal?
The older gal, she's Filipino, so she has that accent. Older girl, and then I went out and looked at the roof, and
She was a caller.
You sent Jen out for the second one, right?
Was it bad?
I couldn't get to it.
I haven't. All I see is the
It's
pictures.
just beat to shit, but you have to, because a lot of it's old, but there are some new hits. So.
Are you going to be able to do anything?
Yeah.
Yeah. What company is it?
State Farm. They're getting bad, man.
They all
don't
are.
tell me that, Matt. That's my. I have
That's
all
who
my
I have.
stuff with State Farm.
They all are, man.
Since I was 18 years old, my first car policy was State Farm.
And my parents' insurance company's been mine.
They got all. I've been slowly sending stuff over
The
to
biggest
Compass.
disappointment to me has been USAA. They were so great.
Yeah, isn't that the government?
I agree with you, MR. He needs to get into some kind of
I totally agree.
care on Medicaid or something.
No, this is David up in Conifer.
Oh, I'm going to fight that one. So get this. They're saying that storm was like from 2 or 3 years ago. And that's why they're not. I already called the adjuster.
D. Howell, that one was crazy. That guy, I swear he told us he had 4 or 5 kinds of cancers. And at first he said he was selling them outside. He was selling burritos or something.
Eric or Eddie or something?
Yeah, but then when we called up and talked to, he had something too. He kept saying the service person
Dropped an N-bomb on him.
Yeah, but the service person was black. The whole thing was insane. I'm positive of that. And then we find out he was selling the burritos or whatever he was selling inside the store.
But just to the employees, so, yeah.
It's crazy.
And what was it, the gas station person was like, I ain't talking to nobody, I don't know nothing.
Oh, yeah, that was the best thing, yeah. And then he finds people to talk to us live on the air, and the one woman did come on. She's like, I don't know what he's talking about. Nothing like that ever happened.
Well, he approved it on site. Right. Certified everything, sent it to the management, and it took like 2 weeks, 3 weeks. This is what they come back with.
Now we're gonna
I talked to him on Saturday. I was so pissed. I called him. He goes,
out of his hands.
Yeah, he's like, tried to buy it.
Right.
And it makes them look bad. 'Cause they're like, your inspection wasn't good enough.
What is FAFO?
Fuck around and find out.
He was a State Farm.
Oh, really? Is that what it means?
Yeah, FAFO.
Gosh,
Instead
damn,
of
you know it
gentle
all.
parenting styles. We were pretty much like that, raising our kids. What are they saying? That's a better way to do it compared to gentle parenting?
That it's leaning more towards the FAFO parent now than gentle parenting.
I can't imagine being a gentle parent.
That'd drive me nuts.
You got a job to do.
Hey, Steve, we're running out of time today. We're only on until 2. What's your phone number so I can get you on tomorrow?
Did you look it up? FAFO?
Yeah, well, he told me.
Yeah.
I didn't know that. Did you?
No.
I never heard of it before.
I am very impressed.
What's it stand for?
Fuck around and find out.
Fuck around.
I like
and
it.
find out.
Fuck around and find
What
out.
is that acronym?
FAFO parenting.
Basically,
Fuck around
what we're getting back to spanking our kids is what they're saying.
Fuck around and find out.
Well, it was first full circle, I guess.
Well, spanking, we were never big on spanking, but it's like, your fucking phone's going.
Schuling.
We're just over 6 months into Trump's second term as president. Has there ever been a more successful first half of a president's first year in office? We'll recap the Orange Man's W's Monday on Ryan Schuling Live.
Hello, Tom Martino here. Okay, so let's go to Steve real quick here. Steve, you got a question on chimney repair?
Yeah. Hi, Tom.
Hey.
Just a question for you. Excuse me. I have a chimney crown on my house, which is cracked. And I just want to try to get a good referral name from you that could either repair it or replace it.
Mark, do we have chimney people? I mean, we have to...
No. Oh, Mark right next to me.
Yeah,
Mark can do it.
I can help you out. Give the office a call. We can
Great.
help you out.
What do you
Great,
need
thank
done?
you.
What do you need done, Steve?
I'm not sure if it has to be replaced, but there's cement and it's all cracking and kind of coming apart.
Is that common,
So I
Mark?
don't know if I have to
It's
replace the
so
whole thing.
it is so common. So we can silicone it up, or you can pull it out. I just rather silicone it because it's a lot less expensive than us pulling it out and redoing it.
Okay. Can I get your number?
Yeah, 303.
Go ahead.
679 8509.
8509.
And it's GenesisTotalExteriors.com.
Perfect. Tom, thank you very much.
Thank you, Steve. I appreciate you listening, man. Matt Stanford now. We gave you Genesis. Here's Matt. A public adjuster is Paragon Services. 719-726-0020. 719-726-0020. Whenever I give out that number, I get the inevitable question, does he work front range? Yes, he does, the entire front range. So we're running out of time. I want to remind everyone that you go to referralist.com for help, information, and referrals. To find out all about the show, tommartino.com. And, of course, call 303-MARTINO for help, information, and referrals 24/7. Pass it around and save all your problems for me.
All right, you're clear, buddy.
Thank you, man.
Follow Tom
See you guys.
Real Tom Martino. And stay connected.